Crap, my mic is muted. Again, like usual. I need to stop doing that. I need to check the audio input signal instead of trying to just talk and expecting it to be unmuted. I need to expect it to be muted because of the day before. What's up, Short Weekly? What's up, Gangmaster? We are finally at 75, or well, we finally are about to hit 75%. It's a good time you joined Short Weekly because it's finally time for the 75%. I never thought I'd actually finish this before I go on vacation, I'm not gonna lie. Because for some reason everybody decided to plan everything before the vacation. I'm talking like everybody. It feels like it's like everybody's done it this week. It's like everything is trying to stop me from going to 75%. Yeah, I made pretty fast progress. Especially this past like 1.5 to 2 months. Especially the last 2 months, specifically. I mean, I finished a section and I think it was like 42 days or something like that. It was insane. The fastest section I've ever completed. I could have finished it faster, but one of those weeks, actually both of those weeks, I was working almost, actually one of them I was working 60 hours. Another one I was working like mid 50. And if I was working 40, I probably could have finished it in less than a month. Or close to a month. But yeah, it's finally happening. I've been waiting for 75% for I think 25 million or something like that. 28 to 25 million. Or 25 to 28 million. And then I guess the final one, the last milestone. The last block milestone, not counting Artsia Gaming Master. The last block milestone, which is 40 million. This is telling me a pretty big milestone actually, because it's literally the last block milestone of this project. And then it's road to completion, or road to 100%. And that's gonna be big when that happens. I'm gonna have like a heart attack when I finish, probably because of all the pressure from everybody else, but whatever. And that will be a big, now that was gonna be the big deal. Maybe the last like 5 streams are gonna be a huge deal. Alright, you have probably, I only have 6 layers left, so it's only gonna take 4 hours, I think. I'm gonna be eating though in like 3 hours or something like that, so. But still, I mean, this isn't like a big milestone. I mean, it kind of does like cement the or fulfill, or I don't know what the word is, but I guess cement the finale for the project, or like the final stretch, I guess you could say. I'd argue the final stretch really is at 40 million. 40 million is where the final stretch, in my opinion, it begins more than anything. Oh yeah. There's gonna be a lot of hype around the overworld first, so I'm gonna have to even wait till that dies down, honestly. At least a little bit, because I still have to do other things before I go to the straight to the nether. I still have to do Patreon, I still have to mine all the ore blocks, I still have to mine all the ore on the ground. Patreon's gonna be a pretty big one, it's gonna be hard, that's gonna take a while. It may even take multiple streams. I really doubt it though, at the same time though. I have to play, well, I'm gonna place probably the torches on the same stream, I don't know. And then, yeah, it's, I mean, people are wanting this project to go viral. I'm basically saying, like, it could go viral after it's done. You never know. There's a very good chance. I mean, it technically already went viral back in last year, 2020. March and May of 2020, but if people say that after I explode, I can't imagine what's gonna happen in the future when this is finished. I did a little bit earlier, but why not twice? Might get some water in a minute, actually. Need to get some more. I should build a little monument for 75%. I think it'd be kind of cool. I should build out a lapis block. That's kind of what I was thinking, was lapis. So like I build the gold 50%. I might build something out of the coal blocks 25% logo or something like that. Maybe not 25%. Maybe make a milestone logo for 25%. Yeah, it's gonna get crazy. It seems like I have a lot more than I actually do left. I really don't have that much left. Ugh, I don't have that much left at all. Up Hinge. It's honestly really sad seeing Kilo's channel always have these people trying to get him to join, or not get him to join, but they want him to do all these things and stuff like that, but they don't even realize the fact that he'll never return on that channel again. So Ethan. Okay, so I think the reason why that happened, it actually happened in some of my videos, weirdly enough, the very beginning of my videos. I don't know if you've noticed this, but if you check at the very beginning, a few of my videos actually have been cut from the videos tab. I think it's the same thing that happened to his videos. I don't know what it is with YouTube. Apparently it's a pretty common bug, especially for people who have a lot of videos. I don't know if it's more common, but what's up, pasta? But yeah, that's it's actually happened to me. Luckily I have everything archived, fortunately. All my live streams archived. I know it's not all the footage of the project, but it's at least the live streams themselves archived. I don't have every piece of footage. That would be painfully hard to keep, was all the footage. There'd be a lot of live streams. I mean, I probably have over 1,000 hours of live streams on this channel. It's not even really. Yeah, I've at least 1,000 hours, I'm pretty sure, of live streaming. And I'm still, most of it actually wasn't even off stream, or most of it wasn't even on stream. I mean, recently, sure, but not. I mean, I gotta finish it, right? Finish mining a classic size world. Almost, this is the 75% finale, so after this I have 1/4 left, which is a 4 sections, which is 431 by 100 sections, and a 431 by 31 section. Did I forget to mention I have over 8,000 hours, I'm pretty sure, on this world? Because there was a guy in Discord who showed me how many hours I had in this game, and it was 8,955. That was like a month ago. And obviously that's not counting other worlds and stuff like that, but I really doubt I've put 1,000 hours into other worlds. Yeah, I was surprised at how much attention this project got, but honestly, I'm not actually that surprised anymore, just because, I'm just starting to realize the insanity of this actual project. I mean, I'm kind of numb to it personally, but when you, like, take a step back, I'm pretty sure, I have over 8,000 hours into this project. I will definitely, for sure, at least, by the end, especially after Nether Massacre and Void Massacre, which is going to be mining the Nether in the end. Trust me, it's more than probably all the games I've played in my entire life. Well, no, actually, sorry, not the entire lifetime. I'd say I think I've played racing games more back when I was like 4 through 12 years old, but besides that time, if you count after around 13 when I actually branched out to other games, I think I've played this more than any other game. All of them combined. Not counting racing games, but I would totally argue that I could have actually played this more than any other. Justin, this is like the thing I've dedicated the most time into ever. Like anything ever. I've never dedicated more to this than I never even thought I could dedicate myself to something like this, or dedicate myself this much to something, honestly. I'm really starting to understand that now. Also, I'm gonna say, do mind you, during doing this project, I've spent over, I think it was like 500 hours in Beat Saber and 1500 into Smash, or 1600 into Smash Ultimate as well, alongside the hours I've spent into this game. So, just gonna put that in perspective real fast. That I could have actually spent more time on this project. I could have pushed myself even further on this project. Seriously, I really could have. I said that in literally everything though. Like I always somehow never give it 100%. It's always like 80% in certain things. It's kind of slightly frustrating. Not gonna lie. It's always at like 80%. I'm never like there. Like I'll do things for long periods of time. Like I'll challenge myself for long periods of time, but I don't actually fully challenge. I don't fully immerse myself into that one thing. I diverse just slightly more than I probably should. Which is actually kind of frustrating to some degree. Because it's like every time I don't immerse myself, I'm holding myself back, really. Personally. I mean, this project, for example. This is something I didn't really hold myself back to that much. I continued it regardless of what was happening. Even if I had to take a break for like 2 months, I would still continue it afterwards. I couldn't say the same for other things, really. Honestly, I think that's for many people. I think many people can push themselves way further than they think they actually can go. Most people don't have that level of self-discipline or willpower, honestly, either one, because it's hard to use both, or it's hard to use either one. Anybody's driven by either one of those. I'm driven by willpower. Many people are driven by self-discipline. The problem is, a lot of people, self-discipline is only really harnessed if it's being told by other people. Willpower is self-initiating. The problem with the willpower, though, is that it is self-initiating and you need the person itself to do it, not be told. Not only that, self-discipline is, technically more powerful than willpower. It just doesn't burn out like willpower can. Because willpower is so self-driven that, if they don't be careful and harness it, or if they harness it improperly, or it's too hot, I guess you could say, because willpower is fire. If the willpower is too hot in something, then burnout can happen. The fuel, the fire gets burnt too quickly. That Mini Cooper, it's been so long since I've seen you. I do love Unbreaking 3. It does break really fast. It's a good time you joined because I'm about to hit 75% today. Or at least I'm getting there. It's gonna be another couple hours though, so. Oh my god, that's actually really satisfying. That fit perfectly. Inside of the chest, the dirt did. With the shulker boxes. It's on legacy version 1.14.4. Oh, I need to grab those. I think I'm gonna have to remove that sign eventually because the 2019 sign to get an accurate count of how much ore I have and iron I have. I'm gonna do that to a bunch of things actually. Make some replacements, I guess you could say. Or just remove it in general. Because, I mean, yes, I will be. Sup, Jesse? Yeah, it's gonna... 2021's almost coming to a close. Not too sure if I'm gonna finish. Section by the end, or the project by the end, but not too sure yet. I don't think so. The 50 to 75% took a year and a month and a half or something like that. Something like that. Which I know that sounds crazy that I could finish this in before the end of the year, but you got to consider the fact that I'm going to be putting more hours into this than I've ever put into the entire time of this project. So yeah, keep that in mind. So these sections are going to go by within a snap. I really doubt there's anybody who actually has the motivation to mine for 8 years, mining 30 million blocks. Or do you mean 30? What do you mean mining a Java world? Like somebody just spending. There actually is somebody that started, I think it was February. He's mining a PC world. His name is AVI. Capital A, capital V, capital I. I found him out randomly. Or them, I guess you could say just. Yeah, somebody actually, I think, started it around February. They don't spend as much time as you would think, but I mean, there's a reason I did this project and not really any other mining project, because let's be honest here, this is a project that many people have seen, especially since Sword King made his thing. The mining out the world video that has like 65,000 views. see. IBX Toy Cats video mainly is the main reasoning this project's even a thing. Okay, I'm just gonna mention, people say that like spending 1,800 hours, it's funny how people think it's like almost seemingly impossible to do a 1,000-hour project or 1,800-hour project. Wait till they notice I spend over 8,000 on a project. Let's see what they, when I saw what people's expectations are for project, it's not that high. At least compared to this. Let's be honest here. Like, I mean, if you think about it, people thought the Farlands was impossible. It was 800 hours. 800. Roughly, probably say 1,000 if you count all preparation and everything. Yeah, definitely. I don't think people, the thing is, I don't think people realize how slow he was actually going. Seriously. It's like unconceivably slow. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, the whole point of his project is not, it's mainly the journey, and he does do, uh, contributions and stuff like that to communities and stuff like that. I don't know. Not donations, pretty much, actually, they're pretty much like donation streams, but, yeah, it's, let me just say this. I think if I spent the same amount of time on this project that I did his, I think I calculated it one time, it would take like 80 years. Or something stupid like that. Imagine that, spending 80 years on this project. 80. Spending 30. Farland's project. Just wrap your head around that for a second. If I spent the same amount of time Kurt has, take him around 30 years to finish it, it would take me 80 years to finish this project. So yeah, this project's one of those projects where you can't go slow. I mean, I only noticed how slow he was going because of the calculations me and Scenic made, and that's actually the reason it inspired Scenic to go to the Farlands in the first place. But yeah, this project's almost inconceivably big. Seriously, like I'm like actually breaking the limits of solo Minecraft projects. I mean, obviously you have like community projects and stuff like that, but I mean, in terms of pure solo, or not 100% pure, but about as pure as you can get. I know it's not fully solo, unfortunately, but it's alright. It's like 99.9% solo. It's 0.8, I don't know. I mean, I think with this project, I could have walked to the Farlands at least probably like 4 or 5 times. The solo, I mean, Farlands is completely solo. You can't do that without I mean, you could, but you'd have to like take turns. But for the most part, I would say it's about as solo as you can get. But it still isn't even, in terms of how big the project is, it just isn't there. Like, for example, I was going to, after do the Nether, or I was gonna do it as a side project that says anything at one point. Imagine putting the Farlands as a side project. Yeah, that's does that say anything about this project? And the insanity of like how long or how insane this project is. The fact that I put the Firelands as a side project compared to this. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I would have done the same amount of time with the Farlands, I think I could have probably finished the project. Farlands around 3 years before this. Something like that. I'd say if you just took that time and you just put it over to the Farlands, it would probably taken me roughly a year to finish the Farlands project. Maybe a little bit less, but still. The only good thing about Farlands is it doesn't take like months and months on end just to get to one milestone. You can get to a milestone in like a month or two. You don't have to wait an entire year just to get to a quarter. Or to a giant milestone. Don't be wrong, could I have probably cut this time down to like 2.5 years? Probably. 2.5, 3 years. What do you mean, how big are the Farlands? I think billions of blocks, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly. I think. I don't know actually when the Farlands end. I know there's like farther lands, but those, I don't know if those count. Did you know somebody's walking to the border? You may know this, I don't know. You do know. It's a fig. FIG capital F. So they're the person who walked to the corner farlands. I don't know if you know about that either. So they walked to the corner farlands. I think Ant Venom mentioned something about it at one point. I mean, they aren't that big, but still. And now they're walking to the world border. Which I think may be a pretty big deal. Because I don't think anybody's legitimately walked there without any elytra or nether traveling. I'm not too sure about that one. That one's kind of hard to say. I don't know why I'm not collecting any of this, but... I mean, he's kind of just sprinting there, but... He's sprint jumping, but, I mean, besides that, he's pretty much... I mean, IBX Toycat did make a video on sprint jumping, or just sprinting, of how long it would take to walk to the border. Or sprint to the border in this case. Which still takes way longer than walking to the farlands. I mean, that shouldn't be that surprising considering it's twice the distance. More than twice the distance. He's making some good progress though, seriously. He streams on Twitch. It's like 443 followers or something like that. He has 180 subscribers. Get some water. What's up, Dimitri? Thank you as well. Don't worry, I'm about to hit 75%, so. Yeah. Yes, they are. I'm still surprised out of all this time, there's only been... How many years has it been? It took 9 years. 8 years for a second person to even start trying to walk. Actually, no, that was actually a couple people. It's still surprising that project never got finished between the 9-year span that it was even conceived as a thing. Honestly, I don't think it was I guess it's kind of a good thing though, because it made the project even more valuable than ever. Keela probably wouldn't have gotten as big as he has now if he didn't or wouldn't have gotten as big if he he would have finished it earlier, like several years earlier, maybe. Probably. think it'd be kind of sick to see a Farland survival world, or a Farland survival. Maybe Dumb Name will do something like that if he gets used to the blocks enough when he goes there. He's the only person I can think of to do something like that. Because he's at 7 million, I'm pretty sure. When he gets there eventually. You know what's crazy about the End Farlands? It's actually bigger than this project. So, good luck seeing anybody get there. That I know of, it's bigger than this project. If you count total hours. I saw a video on it. It was like 232 days or 230 something days or something like that, which is just about as big as this project. It's obviously not counting the 1,000 something pickaxes, netherite pickaxes you need. Which, that's obviously gonna take forever. Seriously, that'll take forever. It would be cool to see, but oh my god, good luck getting anybody even having the motivation to do something like that. Okay, he walks in good bursts, but the problem is he just isn't that consistent early. That's the only problem. If he was more consistent, he would be fine. There's less blocks, but you gotta consider, have you seen the video on how long it takes? It's about as long as this project, I'm not kidding. Wait, why'd you switch to mining it after talking about the end farlands? I was talking about the fact that the end farlands is the okay, walking to the end farlands is gonna take about as long as doing this project. So, if anybody really has the guts to do that, I'm gonna be very surprised. I may do something more casual after this, so I don't know. Or after Nether Massacre and Nether Massacre and Void Massacre. I don't think it's gonna happen either. I really don't think. I don't think it's a big enough project to actually really consider it as motivation to do it, or even have the motivation to do it. And it's not as much of a eye candy as something like this, or it doesn't have the the attention that this project will get, or it doesn't have the level of legacy that the other project or Walking to the Farlands has. So it doesn't have either one. It doesn't have like the attention grabbing this project has, and it doesn't have the legacy like the regular Farlands does. I don't think it's actually worth doing unless it gets big enough. God dang it. Whatever. I'll deal with that later. I can get more pickaxes after this anyway, it doesn't matter. It's actually not that hard for me to get pickaxes anymore. As long as those villagers didn't reset. I'm going to save it real fast so we don't have to deal with this again. It's alright though. 9 pickaxes is plenty. Trust me when I tell you that one. I can get more pickaxes after I finish this section anyway, so it won't matter. Fortunately. Oh yeah, they just casually walk to the Farlands real quick. In 3 days. Sort of funny. I don't know why Kilo just doesn't make a new account just called Kilo Crazy Man with all caps or something of that sort, and just say something on his Discord about it, and then other people say something about it. It's like, hey, Kilo's made a new channel. Even I could say something like that. It's like, Kilo made a new channel. He could just reboot all of the whatever he has, take Dumb Name's playlist, and just reboot it to his channel. Because Dumb Name has a archive of all of his Farland streams, which is pretty cool. He's like the Farlands archive person, really. I mean, I think there's even a Farlands Discord, if I remember correctly. I'm not kidding either. He may not want to, but I think it would be worth it. What's up, Lucas? But yeah, it's I think I'm still in Kilo's server. I'm pretty sure on that. He may not want to do it, but I mean, I wish he could come back. I wanted to kind of see how many viewers. I wonder how many people would stick around, seriously. I wonder how many people actually actively would stick around. That's like the only question about his channel at this point. It's like, how many people would stick around? I watched him way before. I remember when Koa Sucks first mentioned him. Back when Scenic first started. I think he was at 800k. It was basically right before the race started. Is when I saw him. It was kind of funny because me and Scenic were discussing about like how Kilo wasn't going that fast, and then one day we noticed Kilo was amping it up and going like 10 hours, and then he just kept pumping out videos constant. It's like, well, he may have figured it out. And guess what? He figured it out. Thanks to Koa mainly for that one. It was kind of funny. We were like kind of hating on Koa slightly because it's like if Koa didn't say anything to Kilo, then Kilo wouldn't have known about it, and then Scenic would have been the first one. And then there was like this weird thing of like who would win, Kilo or Scenic. And Kilo really wasn't that known at that time either, but it's kind of funny. It was a weird time. Yeah, no, he really amped it up. I don't know why he was going that quick. Alright, thank you, game. But, like, he really actually didn't need to go that quick. Like, Scenic wasn't even close. Like, he could have just went the same speed as Scenic if he wanted to. Because Scenic, Kilo was already millions of blocks ahead anyway. Scenic could have won if Kilo didn't know about, for sure. Scenic definitely could have won because Kilo was actually going to play the long game and wait till months, and I'm talking like almost a year later. Like, put this in perspective, he wanted to finish by April 2021 and he finished in June 2020. If that says anything about how far Kilo was going to go. He was only going to walk like 30k a day or something like that. 35k a day, I think he said. Until he was going to get there. And then he saw Scenic, and then, yeah. So yeah, Scenic could have won if Koa didn't say anything. Which was funny, because it's like, we like the fact that Scenic went to the, or Kilo went to the Farlands, and Scenic, that Scenic has competition, but Kilo was already ahead. If Kilo like first started, that would be interesting if something like that happened, but Kilo was already ahead anyway. He really actually didn't need to worry that much about being beaten by Scenic. Like, Kilo was already at a quarter and Scenic was like at a 12th. Nah. He wouldn't have been there. He was not going to be the first one, even if he didn't drop it. There's no way. Kilo was going way too quickly. Kilo was way ahead of Scenic. It would not have mattered. If Koa didn't say anything, then yeah, sure, you could make that argument for sure. Actually, he would have almost guaranteed to have won if Koa didn't say anything, but nah, there's no way. If Scenic, even if Scenic didn't drop it, Kilo would have still just blown him out of the water. Oh yeah, fastest time, yeah. He definitely would. Fastest time, sure, definitely. Kurt did acknowledge Kilo. It was like right after he finished. I went to Kurt's streams and he mentioned about it. He mentioned something about it. He like congratulated Kilo for going to the Farlands. I couldn't tell if he was like sad, mad, whatever. He shouldn't have been sad or mad because he has completely different goals anyway. I mean, he's probably a little bit sad he wasn't the first one, but he was going really slow, so he should have had, I mean, he kind of had that one coming, let's be honest here. Somebody was going to finish this project before him. I mean, it was guaranteed to happen at least at some point. There's no way this project was going to wait and rest for 30 years before somebody was going to finish it. No, Kurt definitely did not sound happy. He shouldn't have been so sad, though, because he had different goals. But at the same time, he wasn't the first one to go to the Farlands, so it's kind of this weird mix of feelings you would probably have. Or he was tired, I don't know. He seemed kind of tired, though, at the same time, which is funny, but I don't know. It's kind of a weird, probably a mix of feelings. Exactly, like, he could be sad because he wasn't the first one, but he shouldn't be because he not only has different goals because of the donation thing, and, like, charity streams, but, so he shouldn't really be mad about that, or sad, whatever, honestly, but, that does seem a bit unfortunate, but at the same time, he did have it coming to him, though, because of how long he was taking. Like, if I stopped this project for literally, like, years and then somebody came around and finished it, I would not be sad because, sort of like, even Sword King, the person who originally did this project, or is doing this project, he even acknowledged the fact that if I finish, then, or at least, if he doesn't finish, then I'll finish it, this project. And not only that, but, if you don't even count that, but, there's also the fact that he even acknowledged that, that even though I do have advantages, I'm at least still getting the work done to finish it, so. I do have quite a few advantages, don't get me wrong, but it still does not mean he has any reason not to continue. I mean, sure, yeah, I was going at a way faster pace than he was going, but still, it's I don't think he actually understood how big this project actually was. Like, he probably did, but he really didn't at the same time. Like, I don't know how he's gonna feel when I finish this project. I think he's gonna be pretty happy that this project actually is being seen being done, or is going to be done at least. So if he doesn't finish it, then he at least knows the other person's going to. Because I don't think he actually cared that much for finishing this project first whatsoever. I think he just wanted he just wanted the journey of mining an entire classic world, which is pretty cool. Similar to Kurt. It's actually extremely similar. It's kind of scary actually how similar it is. The biggest project at Minecraft, I would probably say solo is probably mining a medium world. I'm not kidding, like that literally takes decades of consistent work. Like, if you want to be consistent, you're probably going to spend your entire life doing it if you even want to finish it consistently. When I say that world is probably the biggest possible project, I mean talk about biggest reasonable project. It's like literally the borderline reasonable project. If you go anywhere past that, you're pretty much like, I don't know what you're doing, but you're pretty much gonna have to revolve your entire life around it, which is insane to finish it. That's the biggest reasonable project I have seen. It's possible to finish it in your lifetime. It's just the fact that, and do mind you, a small world is 1.5 times bigger than a classic size world. Keep that in mind as well. Like, it would literally take decades of good reasonable work. Now, sure, there probably are bigger projects, but if you count the borderline of reasonability, that's about as far as you're gonna get. It is a reasonable project, but is it actually, it's not reasonable at the same time. It's something you could do, it's just, I don't think it's worth spending a quarter of your entire life, if not longer, to mine that world. I mean, think about it. Even this project's borderline impossible for most people. God, oh god. Seriously, I'm not kidding. This project, at least from a psychological standpoint, is borderline impossible for most people. Unless they really buck up and do it. Seriously, like, this project is, like, I'd say, I could argue that this project is, like, the reasonable of unreasonable, because, I mean, this project's already pushing reasonability. I think most people would agree with me on that one when I say that. I mean, even the Farlands was considered unreasonable, let's be honest here, but this pushes it way beyond. I'd say Farlands is something anybody could do, really, like, this isn't like, it's not like a stretch for anybody to do the Farlands. For anybody to do it. It's actually a pretty reasonable project. Oh, God dang it, whatever. Like, I'm trying to think of how reasonable collecting 1 million blocks in a server actually is. Because that's one of the projects I'm considering doing, is collecting 1 million blocks with a group of people. Or several people or whatever on a server. The richest server in Minecraft. Because there's no way I'm doing that by myself. It's just, nah. That just ain't happening. God dang it, I thought I was shifted, whatever. I will be putting more attention to where I'm at when I get to the Nether. I'm gonna have to, because lava is gonna be shipping. So it may look like I'm doing really bad when it comes to avoiding lava, but that's because I don't actually care as much about avoiding the lava. God, imagine collecting 1 million blocks of diamond. Or just 1 million blocks, or just 1 million diamonds, I mean. Oh yeah, definitely. There's like 1 trillion diamonds in a world. Somebody did a calculation on it. It was 12.5 trillion diamonds in a single Minecraft world or something like that. Okay, I'm not gonna do netherite. People have mentioned how insane it would be to collect 4 million netherite. So just, yeah, I would rather not. Especially since when I have to collect 4 million gold as well. I think I'll stick to diamonds. I'm not too sure if you can actually just kill a dragon with TNT. You probably could. Ancient debris, yeah, 4 million ancient debris and 4 million gold. Still though, collecting 4 million gold still is not an easy task, but when you have to combine it with the ancient debris, it's kind of a pain. It's a really big pain. I think you could do a TNT duper in the, or at least partially do one. There's probably something you could do. You could make a little section where the TNT duper goes and it pushes all the blocks from above, or something like that. That still sounds like I mean, that's still pretty insane though. I mean, you're already having to get 4 million ancient debris, which I don't want to know how long that would take. God, I can't even imagine the one world creation survival. I mean, I think somebody said, I think somebody's building New York or something like that by themselves. I think it takes like 40 years in creative to build New York, or something insane like that, based on their progress. It's like, that's in creative. So yeah, talk about the biggest project in Minecraft. Let's be honest here. I mean, it has to be the biggest project. There's no way. It's a giant community project with thousands of people. That is, if this project's ever actually gonna be finished. I don't know, but I don't know if anybody really knows, let's be honest here. How long this project's gonna take. I think New York on its own, or it's New York. I actually don't remember. I'm pretty sure it might be just New York City. But this is by themselves too, mind you. And you know how big New York is and how compact it is, so. I don't know, actually. I mean, Antarctica, I think, was finished. I know it's not saying much at all, let's be honest here, but this sounds like the biggest pain of a project ever, though. It seems extremely tedious. I don't mean in terms of, like, doing one thing, but it just... The level of detail you need is absolutely insane. I mean, I know you can consider this extremely tedious, but that's a different level of tedious, different type of tedious. It's definitely a cool project, don't get me wrong. I wonder if Pippin's going full time on his channel. Or not his channel, but Twitch combined with his YouTube channel. I wonder if he goes full time doing his project. And Pippin also, I mean, honestly, he kind of deserves it. He's put so much time into making those videos and stuff like that. It's, especially the original one-to-one project, or one-to-one video. He probably made like, I think he made like 10 grand on that video. Because I know in Minecraft, I only know that kinda because I know that this project, my 17 million video earned around 20,000 views, which got me like 20 bucks. So each view is about $1. Sorry, not each view, each 1,000 views is about $1, at least for Minecraft content apparently. And this is and he got 10 million, or now 13 million, so 13 grand, 13 million views on his one-to-one video. I mean, it takes a lot to make a video. I mean, think about how long it probably took him to make that video. Also, that video was amazing, I'm not gonna lie. That video is an absolute masterpiece. If you count the commentary, if you count the music, if you count the video itself. God, imagine how long it's gonna take to actually finish North America though. My God, I can't even imagine. Like, it seems like he puts a lot of work into his videos. I mean, to be fair, he did make a 200-hour time lapse over building one of the cities, so he spends a lot of time, doesn't he? Doing that. If he isn't an INJ, I'm gonna be like actually slap myself in the face if he isn't an INJ. Probably an INTJ, to be honest. He seems like one. Pumping out that information, all that data over the different countries combined with like the... I don't know. It seems a bit weird, but whatever. Besides that, just an interesting thing I thought about when I first saw his channel. Let's say the US is going to be a pain in yeah, the US is going to be a pain. I feel, oh God, I have a feeling Japan's going to be also kind of a pain. Wow, there's a lot more lava in this section than I thought there would be. Seriously. There's so many things I keep track of with the US. In terms of just... if you count different, like even the highways and roads and stuff like that, seems like a pain. Especially when you consider like some of these insane like highway loops and stuff like that. How long is it gonna take just to build one state? Not even counting one country. Or Just the US, like one state in the US. How long is it gonna take? I mean, sure, some of I know the states do vary in size, but my god. Come on, they spent all the time on one. He made a video on one city in one state. I mean, it's like one of the biggest cities, but even then, that's so crazy. I don't even want to know how many cities there actually are in the US. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I don't want to know how long, if it's even realistically possible to finish this project in a lifetime. It probably is, but holy Christ, I would not spend that much time on that. It's an insane project, don't get me wrong, but and it's easily gonna go down in history when it's finished. It's probably the greatest project in Minecraft, but that is if it's finished, because he's really pushing the limits of how long it takes to do a project, even community wide. I mean, I would be surprised if they weren't even 1% done. It's gonna be really hard to figure out when you're actually finished or not, because there's so many areas to cover. It's gonna be like, okay, so you covered this area, you covered this area. It's gonna be like this giant checkbox, like this giant listing of different cities and stuff like that. I don't know why I completely just ignored this. I mean, I've thought about for a while that um that one person can impact people way better than a community. Or than like a group of people. It's kind of true, honestly. It's happened time and time again where one person carves something into something and then it's like mind-blowing, but compare it to like a community doing something, it's not as impactful. It's kind of weird. I mean, it makes sense though, because you have one person breaking the limits, and it's like, oh yeah, so because most people don't know what limit breaking really means. People don't care too much about breaking limits. People only care about what they are doing. They don't really care too much about making a huge impact by any means or causing some big change because it's risky. But when you have those people that go out there and go out of their way to do it, then it could really change the eyes of other people. I wonder if this project's gonna be too big to be like a thing. Like I could say, for example, the Farlands. Sure, that project was big, but like it was a doable project that other people could replicate. But this, on the other hand, this project's so big to the point where it just there's aren't that gonna be that many people, if not almost anybody else who's gonna do this. It may just be one of those things where it's like, okay, somebody did this. There's no way another person's gonna do it. I mean, yeah, we have Sword King, but I don't know if he's actually gonna finish. There isn't too much hope in him finishing. Like the cool thing about the Farlands project, it was actually achievable for another person to do it within a good amount of time. Because they see, oh yeah, this person spent 9 months. Okay, so I can do this in a good amount of time. But then you see this like it's like 4 years. Like, oh, never mind. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing this. Kind of weird to think about. I really wonder how the community is gonna react to this. So, but we've already seen what the community has reacted to it when I was at 40% or so. 30, 40, 35, 40, something like that. I wonder how they're gonna react when I finish. That's like my ultimate, like, that's like the one thing I'm waiting for is just the community reaction. Or even the internet's reaction to it. Maybe not even just the Minecraft community, but the internet as a whole. Okay, I'm gonna get some more water. Give me a minute. Okay, I'm back. More water. Yeah, I think I finished it. Trying to remember if I actually finished that lava or not. It's alright though. Okay, I'm gonna go and get something to eat now. Actually, I haven't actually eaten that much, so I'm gonna go and get something to eat, and then I will head back here to finish these layers, which I think there's only 5. Yes. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, back. That was a lot of stuff to do actually. Actually, it wasn't a lot of stuff. I just ran into some problems, but it's alright. Oh my god. Yeah, I did a little bit. I'm gonna drink a little bit more water though. Oh, I forgot the chest is like overlapping or the sections overlapping the chest. It's crazy the fact that I'm even next to the base. I created that base back in, I think before 50%, if that says anything. I can't believe I'm actually here at the base. Slowly made my way over here. It's crazy I'm gonna go back to the other base towards the end of the project. I'm literally coming full circle. Or full square at this point. Is a better term to say. I'm gonna ask Sword King when I get to the final stream if he's gonna join or not. Or when I get close to the final stream at least. I'm gonna ask him the ultimate question if he'll join or not. Because he either has two thought processes really. Either as one, he's thinking that he'll watch because he wants to see this project be done in general. Because it's being monumental, it being a monumental project. Or two, he doesn't want to spoil what it will look like or what this project will be like when he finishes. Or he doesn't want to see it before he finishes it. I'm not too sure though. Because his world and my world's gonna look very similar when we both finish. When it comes to even if you count the floor and the torch pattern. Mainly those. There's probably a couple other things he has that I don't have, but I mean it shouldn't be that surprising. They look similar every time we're both mining out the entire world, but the torch pattern, even if you count the torches at the bottom and stuff like that, mine is gonna be way more consistent, but he's gonna have a lot more torches than I am. Music on just cause. Took a little bit longer than I thought, honestly. there. Ton of lava. The normal sections are insane for lava. Takes forever. This is only a third of a section, really. Roughly. It seems like it a lot of the times, honestly. There was a section with way more lava, though. It was ridiculous. It was like a quarter of the section was almost just lava. It was insane. I think Raph remembers that one. He may not remember it, but he at least remembers, like, knows how much lava there actually was on one of these sections. Like, I've never seen that much lava in one area before. It was absolutely insane. Oh, what the heck? That is a low cave. What the heck? What the? That is really low. This is a cave at level 6? No, I don't think I've actually seen that before. I don't think I've actually seen a cave at layer 6 before. I've seen caves at layers like 11 and 12, but not 6. What the heck? You know, it's crazy to think I'm actually about to almost mine when I finish this entire world. I'm gonna mine over 3,000 chunks. I think I've seen some at like 11, but that's as low as I've seen, really. Maybe something a little bit lower, but that's as far as I've gone. In terms of how low of a cave I've seen. But 6? I didn't think that was even possible. I think I'm gonna clear over 3,000 chunks in a Minecraft world. Like, if you count the overworld, the Nether, and the end. Okay, I'm gonna take a... just... this... 2 screenshots of it, because this is something you probably won't ever see again. Especially with the new generation, obviously, but... Wait, how long ago was that? A few months ago. A few months ago could be like 3 sections. Oh, 10 months ago? What was I doing 10 months ago? What was that, like after 50%, I think? The section after, I think? Okay, so I think it was 50%. It was 50% or it was the time lapse, because there was a time where I had to clear a quarter of my world being water, which was horrible. And it all being deep ocean. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but at the same time, I don't know if anybody's gonna clear that much water by themselves. Like, I want to see IBX Toy Cat's, his ocean draining he's doing right now. I want to see how much he's draining. Oh, oh, that's it. Yep, this map definitely does not look real. This is actually kind of terrifying for a second there. Yes, yes it is. It is absolutely insane. And the community agrees, apparently. Community agrees. I mean, literally somebody said they hope they don't die before I finish it. Uh, 800 something times, I'm pretty sure. I think by the end I'll have about 1,000 times. 1,000. I think 12 million XP I've collected. Or I would be over 12 million XP. Too low. Dude, there's a calculator for it. Look, they're online calculators. Well, I can't believe that missed. Please. God dang it. Let's do it randomly, see what happens. Dang it, okay. Oh my god, I did not expect that many levels. Holy Jesus Christ. That's a lot more levels than I thought it would be. Holy Christ. I did not expect that many. Holy, that's just absurd. I think just the stats on this is just like you can't even imagine the stats of this project. Like this project's literally going beyond like the perception of a person. Like I'm breaking the perspective of everybody. I'm basically changing people's perspective like to an insane degree. Like to the point where it's almost unimaginable. It's actually kind of insane. I mean, how many people can say they've used 5,000 diamond pickaxes in a world? Roughly speaking. At least in terms of the usage. Like everything. Like not just a project, but the stats that come with the project, really. Just breaking people's brains, basically, trying to comprehend this project. Oh yeah, that I don't even want to know how much. Even the 180,000 ores or whatever. If you want to do, you can probably average out all the ores. Actually, you can calculate it. How much XP does a coal ore give you? Or each coal ore give you? Okay, we'll do an average of 0.5. We'll just average it. Okay, so um 200,000. That's still a lot of XP. That's like that like 10,000 XP or something like that. Or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to know actually. It's probably a lot more than I actually think it is. I've probably mined at least I actually don't know how much coal I mined, I'm not gonna lie. But the Ender Dragon one is mind-blowing, I'm not gonna lie. The Ender Dragon stat. The fact that if you total up all of the Ender Dragon fights and you get 1,700 levels, that's absolutely insane. It's about actually I wouldn't say as mind-blowing. I'm almost as mind-blowing as the amount of hours I spent into this. Oh, I forgot the stone. Wait, where is the stone? Did I throw it out? I think I threw it out. Whatever, doesn't matter. You know, I've gotten probably close to, can you do 35 million divided by 6? Actually, do 35,666,000 divided by 6,000. Okay, so now do this instead. So we're gonna subtract 4 million if you account for water. We'll do actually subtract 3.5 million. So take the 35,666,000, subtract that by 3,500,000, and then divide that by 6,000. See what you get. This should be a really rough estimate of how many pickaxes I've used. Okay, so take the 35,666,000 and subtract it by 3,500,000. That's approximately how many pickaxes I've used. So, yeah, that's pretty approximate. That's a lot of pickaxes. Oh, wait, okay, so do this. Okay, so take the 5,360 and divide it by 6. That is approximately how many Ender dragons I've fought. Approximately. It's pretty close to it, at least. So I think it's actually close to 900 Ender dragon fights at this point, which is crazy. So, yeah, 5,360 pickaxes, approximately. At least once I'm done. Because I'm averaging the total amount of pickaxes I've used, which is around 6 every single time. I'd say it's roughly 6 total. Or, sorry, 6 pickaxes in my inventory at almost all times. So, yeah. There you go. Which is scary to think about, because that's over 20,000 regular diamond pickaxes. 20,000 normal diamond pickaxes. Over 60,000 diamonds to make that many. Holy Jesus Christ. Yeah, like I tell you, like these stats are beyond belief. They're just literally they're brain breaking. Because it's by one person. Like, there's one thing of having stats that are so unreasonable to the point where it doesn't even like make sense, but there's also a point of having stats that somebody's actually achieved. And don't forget, I still have a quarter of the world left. Okay, so if you want to see approximately how many blocks I'm going to be mining, or sorry, not how many blocks, how many pickaxes I'm going to be using by the end, actually we'll save that till later. We'll save it to the end. Because I don't entirely know, I may bump up the average of the pickaxes I've used, or something like that. I may bump up the average. Because I am using more pickaxes on average now at this point. Do it in real life. Mine's the world. I just mined an entire state. I just mined an entire city. person mines entire city. I mean, I did dig a hole as big as me one time with a shovel. It took like all day, it felt like. Mainly because I was really taking my time, but it was kind of a pain to get out, I'll tell you that much. Too bad an ant started invading it, though. It was kind of fun to do. Like a real life shovel. Like, literally, I dug a hole as big as me. I mean, yeah. It's like a TNT duper. It's a TNT duper just blow up an entire city. Equivalent to blowing up a giant section in Minecraft. It's like, oh, this person just trolled an entire city. It's like 2B2T blowing up a section of the world. Yes, more lava. I wonder how much lava I've gotten rid of, actually. It's so crazy I've gotten rid of 3 million blocks of water. I don't know if anybody's actually done that before. Like, by themselves, 3 million blocks of water. I mean, to be fair, you could say the same thing about killing an Ender Dragon 1,000 times. Even with it, I'm just saying, even with an Ender Dragon farm, that still is really pretty hard to do, let's be honest. With an Ender Dragon farm, that would still be kind of a pain to do. That would still take a while. Which is saying a lot, considering it's literally a farm built to kill Ender Dragons. I don't know, has anybody drained 3 million blocks of water? I've even looked up draining videos, and their sections to drain are literally puny. Literally, I haven't seen anybody drain over 3 million blocks of water. That's not even including draining 1 million blocks in one section. I think by the end of, I think 4 million blocks of it is going to be water. Which is still insane because I'm still going to be mining over 42 million blocks in this world. Which I think by the end of the entire project, I think I'll have over 50 million blocks if you count the Nether in the end. Something of that sort. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, totally gonna flex that in public. The only place I can flex that is Minecon, let's be honest here. I mean, it'd be pretty sick to go to Minecon and actually see if somebody recognizes. Because by that point, I think I'll have a face reveal. This entire project's literally just a flex of willpower. It's like I'm just flexing my willpower without actually even realizing it. It's like, oh, I had the willpower to do this. Like, oh, okay. It's just a willpower flex, really. I have no idea. I have no idea what they're gonna do. I swear to God, if my battery dies when I'm in lava, that would be so sad. It'd be like when I made that video of like that 15 by 15 or 25 by 25 area or whatever it was. When my battery died on that video. I'm always surprised they haven't done like an animal update. Like other types of birds and stuff like that. I know they have like parrots, but like other types of birds, frogs, stuff like that. More variety of certain types of animals. Or what about dangerous sea animals? Like a shark or something like that. That'd be kind of sick. Like they only spawn in deep ocean or something like that. Like give even more variety of animals in the game. They should really just expand on certain things. I mean, I know they kind of are doing that now, but like instead of adding completely new things, expand on the older things, or they should just add on to new things and expand on the older things. Like adding more minerals or stuff like that, more tools, maybe even. I mentioned that like a tool and armor update, like a almost like a combat update, but specifically for tools and armor. Like where tools have special abilities and tools give like certain potion effects. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. That's good to know. Really, I did not. Swear to God, game. I know it was kind of my fault in going straight instead of trying to go like curve into it, but whatever. I mean, yeah, but it would be pretty cool to give like certain tools or what about like forgery or like masonry stuff, like alloys and stuff like that. If that's even masonry, I actually don't remember. But you know, like forging metals together, creating alloys. Something of that sort. What if they had like a what if they had like a spear? That'd be kind of cool. It'd be like a trident, but like on land, and you could do certain kind of similar to a trident. What the heck? Okay. I haven't either. I never knew this existed. But a minute. I'm gonna look it up real quick. It's even a bot. Yeah, I didn't say. I don't. I didn't find anything. Yeah. The sucky part about like creators and stuff like that when it comes to trying to figure out if they're like verified or not. If they don't have a, if they're legit one. I may change my name actually. I still feel bad for taking that person's creator name, the Mythical, that marketing channel or whatever. I may rename myself Mythical Miner or something like that. Maybe not Mythical Mining, but Mythical Miner. I mean, it's still Mythical. It's just with Miner. I mean, if you look at Mythical, I'm literally the first thing that pops up. So, I mean, I guess if somebody wanted to look at my channel, they'll easily find it, but I basically took the SEO of the other channel, so even though I know obviously it's different products and stuff, like different, completely different services and everything like that for sure, but still. Like, I still want to be Mythical, but I don't know. Hey, what? It should be one of the first things you pull up. But yeah, I think I'm gonna change my name to Mythical Miner or something like that. Or something of that sort. I still want to keep the name Mythical, I just they are 862 by 862. Yeah. Oh, and you consider in volume, it's pretty ridiculous. Volume is what really makes this insane. No, they did not. Large World was the biggest. Which honestly, Large World is big enough for literally almost anybody. It's 5,000 by 5,000. That's pretty ridiculous. That's pretty big for most people, let's be honest here. I think a large world is 5,120 by 5,120, pretty sure. I mean, why do you think nobody's done it? There's a reason why nobody's done this project. Because it's insane. I mean, I don't think anybody's even walked to the border of a Java world yet. Like, legitimately walked there without Nether traveling. Like, by themselves, without any help or anything. No bots, no nothing. I mean, the community agrees with you with how insane this is to mine out. Like, even a Terraria world, a large Terraria world takes like a third, if not even a fourth, of the time of this. I mean, okay, so if I had to suggest any mining product for somebody to do, or any mining project to do, mine a old world. That's actually a pretty doable project. It's the most doable mining project I can think of. Like, if this project has to get to the point where it eclipses all mining projects, so be it, and to the point where it's so insane that all people can do is admire it more than actually do anything, that's insane. Like, if this world has to get to the point where it literally it's like, okay, so this is so insane that all I can do is admire it and not do anything else, that's when you know you really hit big in terms of the community. Like, there's one point of saying, oh yeah, I can do that, and then there's no point, it's like, wow, I should actually just, what the heck? I'm listening to. Seriously, it's just, if this world really gets to that point where it's like, it's just that insane to the point where it's not even almost replicatable, that's how insane of a project it is, and it's only just used for admiration, it's just, yeah, it's crazy to think about. Sort of like how like famous scientists and stuff like that make such high revolutions, or just or have such high relevation or revelations, or achieve insane revelations or major breakthroughs, I guess is a better way of saying it. Such high major breakthroughs that nobody else can replicate it again, and all it is just used to for admiration at that point. That's kind of similar to this, where it's like it's so insane to the point where I mean, I just mentioned doing Old World. Old World is very doable. It's only 4 million blocks. I mean, I know that sounds ridiculous. I'm saying it's only 4 million, but comparing it's 10 times less blocks in this world, and it's very doable. Just do Old World. And then rebuild it. Because actually, you know what, that isn't very, it's kind of actually somewhat doable to build. It's actually very doable, in my opinion, to mine an old world and then rebuild it. What do you mean get the materials for it? You can get the diamonds. You can get zombie villagers to get villagers, so you don't need villages. So you're good with that. So you could just make a trading station for enchanted books. Make a... You can use farms to get emeralds. Make farms to get emeralds. And even then, just keep trial and erroring until you get a village if you need to. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's not like you have one shot to do it. You can keep doing it over and over again until you get a village. The worlds are so small that it's very easy just to trial and error the world. And just find a seed that you like, and then boom, there you go. So yeah, if you want to try that, definitely attempt it. Don't forget to record it though. Um, I would recommend to record as much as possible, just so people see the journey through it. Um, you don't even have to do commentary, really. I mean, think about it. Kilo doesn't even really have commentary on his videos. Kilo Ekwall doesn't. I think Fig is the only person who really doesn't, or does have commentary, really. Yes, Walter. The only thing you really need is mending. You need some kind of mending, and you need some kind of source for uh XP. That's all you need, really. Those are the two main things. Give me a second. But yeah, it's a very doable project. Just it's gonna be a little bit more difficult in terms of materials, but okay. So I don't know about old worlds. There at least in classic size worlds, there's at least one in every single one. I don't know about old worlds though. I know for sure classic at sizes and above have a end portal. At least one. Now, I don't know about old size worlds, so that's the only one I'm kind of mad about. I'm pretty sure you can actually look it up probably. Uh, okay, so old worlds, the Nether and the End cannot be accessed. So the only okay, yeah, you can't wait. There's no really any reason to access the Nether and the End, is there? Is there any reasoning to even go to the Nether and End for this project? Yeah, old worlds do not generate nether portals, or you cannot go into the nether. In an old one, you cannot. Old ender portals do not generate in old worlds, apparently. So, I mean, there's no reason to go to end portals, really. Or go to the end using end portals, really. It's like really no reason. You don't entirely need it for that project. You really just need mending, some XP source. That's really it, honestly. Those are probably the two main things. You need diamond pickaxes with mending. Beacons. Good luck getting the materials for a beacon, but even then, it's funny that one beacon actually covers almost the entire world. You just need like 2 beacons, I'm pretty sure, which is really funny. Wait, so it's 4.8 million, 50, 50. I think you need 4 beacons, 4 max beacons, which that's not the easiest thing to do, but I don't know. That's gonna be for you to figure out, though. I just think that I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure. I'm gonna save it real fast. But yeah. Pretty sure an old world is quite doable. It'd be funny if you couldn't even mine an old world entirely because of the limited resources, but you could mine a classic world. I mean, this project's pretty easy. It's just, I mean, it just takes time. That's the weird part about this project. It's super easy. It's just grueling in terms of time. Yeah, end portals do not exist in an old world, and the Nether does not also exist in the old world either. So that's pretty interesting that the end portals, the ender pearls get fancy. Yeah, it's I think I'm hearing rain. Can't tell if that's rain or that's just the AC. I mean, you can complete what Dumb Name did. I mean, that's what Dumb Name kind of tried that. Sort of. He didn't entirely do what I thought he would do. He tried mining a 128 by 128 area. I think we're at 128, right? No, they're 256 by 256, aren't they? Pretty sure they're 256 by 256. So, Toy Cat tried it, and Dumb Name tried it. I think Dumb Name's Xbox crashed or something like that, apparently, or something like that. Apparently, I don't know. I need to stop just randomly saying the same thing over and over again, but yeah, he failed. Toy Cat tried it the first time, he failed. They only got like 5 to 10 layers into it. Not counting the above layers. I'm talking anything below sea level. I'm pretty sure they only went to like layer like 50 something. And they did it with, it was a group of people too. Toy Cat did it with a group of people. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely rain. Never mind. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the stream. Shouldn't, but you never know. So yeah, you could be the successor to it, but I mean, you gotta consider the fact that they failed doing a 4.8 million block project, and you have this. It's like, oh, okay. That's the thing. Which is funny because I really thought Dumb Name was gonna finish his mine out the world. He was 50% done, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it was kind of cool. It's funny how me and him you actually used the same song on one of our update videos, the exact song. But like, I don't want to know what the odds actually that was, but that's pretty funny. I think he got rid of it because of copyright, if I remember correctly. Or he would, I think he would have gotten it because of, I think he got rid of it because of copyright, or he just couldn't do it anymore. I'm not too sure. Not too sure which one. why he got rid of the videos. He still has, I think he still has some of the videos, Mine Out the World videos. But, he doesn't have any of the actual update videos of the project. I think because of copyright, I'm fairly certain. Because I think he even said that copyright was one of the, he said most of his music was copyrighted, so or at least majority of music on his channel was copyrighted. Or something like that. I don't know, somebody needs to finish the old world, seriously, like, it's kind of overdue, considering it's only, like, maybe, like, a couple 100-hour project. It's like a fourth of the Farlands, if not less. In terms of time. It's a project that's quite overdue. Just like this project's kind of overdue, at least. It's a project, it's actually such a laughable project that's like, I think people would laugh at somebody trying to do this project than going to the Farlands before. Because it's like, okay, so we had a person who actually willfully went to the project, but this is a project where it's like, you can joke about it, you can banter, about it. I think it's banter. I think banter is a verb. Or is it a noun? I don't remember. Or I guess you could say this project is a banter. I don't know which way. I don't remember if it's a verb or a noun or whatever it is. But you get the idea. Banter meaning joke. Exactly. Short weekly. Nobody's done it yet. No recorded footage that I know of nobody's done it. There's not a single thing of recorded footage of somebody mining a old world. A 100 chunks? I wonder how big 16 chunks by 16 chunks. 256. It's 250 chunks. 256 chunks, I think. It's still over 200 chunks. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still not like a small project, but if you compare it to other projects, it's not that insane. Okay, imagine if you made it into a time lapse. Think about that for a second. Longest, most satisfying Minecraft time lapse of all time, honestly. A like 400-hour time lapse of like mining an old world. 300, 400 hour. That would be pretty sick to see, actually. Now that's how you make a viral video right there. If you want a viral video, possibly. I mean, you still have the satisfaction of mining all of it, but a viral video of mining an entire old world in a time lapse. I mean, 100 chunks isn't that much, really. But, I mean, somebody said they mined, I think it was even though for some reason they even tried to compare it to this for some reason, which was actually kind of funny. But it was a 2000 by 100 by 30 area. I don't know what they were doing with that type of weird size, but whatever. We did the calculations and it was only like 6 million. It's kind of funny because they were talking about, the person was saying like, oh, that's not that much. Until I told them how much I mined compared to how much they actually mined in their section. They were like, what? So yeah, talk about turning around people's perspectives. It's just kind of funny when people try to compare to this, then they realize how much I've actually done, and then they like zip their mouth basically. They spoke a bit too soon. I mean, if you have some decent time, it's not like it takes forever to do this stuff. I mean, you could casually mine out an old world in like 6 months. Pretty casually, I'm just saying. Unless you literally have 0 time on your hands during school. But if you do have a tiny bit of time, it's not like it's the biggest deal in the world. It's not. It's like just to put in perspective, if I mine the same way he mined, I could mine a 10,000 by 30 by 100 section. Imagine what that would look like. It's just a giant strip in your world that's 10,000 blocks long. I know what you meant though. You're basically saying no mining project can compare to this. Which I don't think there are any. I mean, you can count like SickRPG, but they don't actually mine, they blow up, pretty much. And it's automatic, so literally don't have to do anything. Which makes me think it's actually possible to mine a Java world if you had 100 people on the world at almost all times building TNT dupers or mining quarries or stuff like that that go off screen. If you had 100 people, split 25 people to different quadras of the world, I think it would technically be possible. The only part that would take forever is walking to the border. That's the only part that would take forever, but it is theoretically possible. You'd have to plan it out very well. Or actually, no. You don't even have to walk to the border. You can just use a TNT, sorry, not TNT. It's a nether portal glitch that you can do where you throw an ender pearl into the corner of a nether portal and you can skip thousands of blocks at a time. Okay, so this is the plan I was thinking. So this is a theoretical plan for sure. It's basically okay, so we get 100 people, roughly 50 to 100 people on a server on a Java world. You split up 25 people to each quadra of the world, to each corner of the world, and each quadra will be mining up and they will be building mining quarries or mining quarry miners, I guess you could say. Quarry miners or TNT dupers. I forgot what they're actually called because there's actually multiple versions of them apparently. They're like world eaters kinda. I don't know, so many types. But it's the same ones that SickRPG uses. So if you split that up and every person used Ender Portal traveling with the Ender Pearl, and you split everybody up, you got everybody 25 people to each quarter, and you just have them build as much as possible, as many mining cores as possible, and just let them loose throughout the entire world and see how much you get done. I wonder if that's actually possible to mine the entire world or destroy the entire Java size world. Like, legitimately destroy it in any way, shape, or form. I thought it was just an idea. I literally put together everybody's all mining strategies, all strategies possible with this. Like, it doesn't even have to be in newest version. It could just be in any version, honestly. I mean, I'd prefer one with the border, but yes, it would be. But luckily, everybody's so far away, though. You got to think about how far away everybody will be from each other. So, But the only problem, I wouldn't even say it's the lag. It's actually the size of the world. That would be the only, or the size of the server, or whatever. I don't know how server size works, but I don't think it's actually the lag that would be the problem. I mean, to be fair, Pippin is literally making a 1-to-1 Earth project, so I mean, I guess that's not that big of a deal. And if they can handle literally building 1-to-1 scale models of the Earth, I'm pretty sure you can mine the entire world. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting idea. I don't know how it'd be like in real life. Like on paper, it sounds pretty cool. I just don't know how it would be in actuality. It seems like a pretty cool idea, though. I kind of thought about it randomly. I was like, why not try this instead? Because, you know, they're automatic. That's the big thing about this, is that the mining system is automatic, so. And it really doesn't matter who does what. It's literally just get as much stuff done as possible. Literally, no, you don't even have to collect resources. It's literally just get the world mined out. Because good luck collecting all the resources. That would be pure insanity. So that was the second idea I thought was richest server in Minecraft. So those are basically the two ideas. It's either richest server in Minecraft, or we collect 1 million diamonds, or try to an attempt to destroy a Java world, which I don't know how in execution that would work, but you never really know. It could be a possibility. I mean, you never really know about it until you actually try it, right? Or you'll never actually know if it's actually possible unless you try it. Just like this project. I mean, we knew this project was possible. It's just, was it actually like feasible? And it is feasible. It's just whoever has the guts to do it. That would be pretty interesting, seeing a bot. Imagine a bot with insta-mining. Oh my god. Task level insta-mining. That would be pretty sick. I want to see Baritone, which is that bot. It's like a mining bot. Or whatever. And I want to see that thing with insta-mining. I want to see how much of it can get. I want to see how much of it can get done. Mining a Java world. See how much it can destroy. Within a given period of time, or multiple even. Probably would be pretty fast. I mean, it's literally instant and combined with frame perfect inputs. Oh my god, imagine if you gave it like an extra speed buff, like a speed 3 or a speed 4 type of potion or something, like speed 3 or speed 4 effect. Holy Jesus. Talk about utilizing a haste 2 to an absolute advantage. Holy god, that would be amazing to see. Because honestly, speed 2 just does not do insta mining justice. It really doesn't. Speed 2 is still too slow. Like, this feels so slow right now, even though I'm going with speed 2. Lava would be a big problem. I don't know what you would do for lava to get rid of it. For a bot. Mining out the world speedrun. I remember when somebody mentioned that. I was like, hey, speedrun the entire thing. It's like, no, wait, no, they said, apply for a speedrun category for this project. It's like, yeah, I don't have the footage for that. You could technically make a Farland speedrun, though. That would be insane. Imagine that as a category, walking to the Farland speedrun. That's technically, that's a very doable, I mean, not doable, but it's a very possible, at least it's possible, speedrunning category. It seems like a very dreading speedrun, but yeah, especially since it's 800 hours per attempt. You basically have to be cutting off weeks at a time instead of just minutes or hours. It's like, okay, so this person took 9 months. Is Kilo still the fastest person to the Farlands? Just thinking about it. Wait, no, I think Fig actually has the fastest time now. I think he does, actually. And he had to walk more distance as well. The only reason Kilo actually took so long is because he took his time the first time. I don't think people realize the fact that he literally went from 4 million to 12 million in like 2 months, 2.5 months or something ridiculous like that. I don't think people realize that's what he did. Seriously, like he literally sped run the speed ran. Yeah, I think he speed ran the end of the project. You could technically, I forgot how many days. 800 hours. Let's say about 1,000 hours for everything. 1,000 hours. You could get done in around 41 days. That's non-stop though. So divided by 3. I know, times by 3. Shoot. $125 days. 17 weeks. 125 days is probably the best you can do. No, not 125. 65. 62.5 or something like that. It's probably the best. This is counting 16-hour days. About 60-something days. So you can probably theoretically get the entire thing. You could probably walk the entire thing in like 2 months. If you dedicate 16 hours a day. Every single day. How long would it take to do this if you did 16 hours a day? Let's see. So 2 times 862 times 64, 475 million. Divided by, say you have an average of like 6 blocks per second. Minutes, hours, days. Wow, you could actually have this entire thing mined out in like 3 or 4 months. But that's That's 91 days straight. Like, no breaks, no nothing. I mean, that's still 6 blocks per second. It's technically way more than that. That's mining 6 blocks a second every single second for 91 days straight. No nothing, no inventory. No inventory changes, no nothing. Just mining for 91 days straight. You can get this entire thing done. Only mining. Which is insane. Compare that to the far lands. If you walked 12... So it's 12, 5, 0, 0, 0, 8, 2, 4. You walk at 4.3 seconds. Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, 862 times 862. Oops. 862 times 862. Six blocks. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I'm stupid. God dang it. Jesus Christ, I can't believe I just did that. But, 29. No, wait, no, sorry. 1.12,500,000. 824. There we go. 4.3 seconds. There we go, that's better. Divide by 60. How many minutes? How many hours? By 24. 33 days. So if you theoretically went the fastest to the Farlands and theoretically fastest to -1, it would still take over 3 times as much time to do this project than walk to the Farlands. And do mind you, that's mining just straight. That's not counting inventory. That's not counting tools. That's not counting even, that's at 6 blocks per second, which I don't know what my average mining speed is. I'm not gonna lie, because that's not even accounting for like all the ore and switching between pickaxe and shovel, stuff like that. Going through layers, going through water, stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna finish this real fast, and I'm gonna actually, stop doing calculations because I get way too invested in certain calculations. That's theoretical fastest, so that's apparently to Toy Cat it's not really because of all the ores and stuff like that, which makes sense because it does add up after a while, the ores. Apparently it's like 5,000 hours, which I don't know about that. Still don't think it's 5,000 hours. Because he's not in count. I don't know if he's considering it insta mining or not, but whatever. I don't think it might be 5,000 hours. I could just be going crazy, but I'm going crazy thinking of how long this project's actually taking. Darn you, PS4, for not having world hours, or Minecraft hours. Minecraft world hours, I guess you could say. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. I think preparation for this world and managing inventories actually takes even longer than the Farlands. I've seen what you have to do. It's not that much. I mean, sure, finding diamonds is pretty difficult, but that literally only takes... You don't have to go deal with trading. You don't have to deal with books. You don't have to deal with pickaxe durability. You don't have to deal with... You don't even have to deal with food when walking to the Farlands. You have to deal with mobs and not dying, but that's probably the hardest part. But that still isn't that bad, because all you have to do is build up on a dirt pillar. I mean, people have already seen how big this project is. I mean, people probably aren't still... Even when I finish, I don't think people are going to really think about how big this project is, but until they go back to comparing this project to IBX Toy Cat's video, then maybe they will remember. Or something like that. I don't know. You never know. People, when it comes to stuff like this... don't you fall through the world though? At like, I think you fall through the world at like 8 million blocks or something like that. I don't remember specifically. Unless there's a, can you place over it? Actually kind of thinking about that. Unless you can somehow figure out a way to place millions of blocks. Wait, how are you gonna get there then? It would be kind of cool though if you figure out a way to do it, but the only thing I can think of is the lights are flying. Because Bedrock breaks after like a good couple million blocks. It's actually kind of unfortunate. I mean, if you can figure out a way to get to the Farlands in Bedrock, that would be pretty cool. Because many people think it's pretty much impossible, so... Well, I mean, they were the one that was standing in front of a person mining for hours on end, on top of a lava pit. They had it coming to them eventually. Ooh, let's just stand on top of this random lava pit while we see this person walking up here mining everything in existence. I can't wait to see how many llamas actually spawn when I'm finished. Oh, Jesus. If I stayed in one place, that'd be actually kind of funny. It's like, here you go. You want to know how to make a wandering trader farm? Honestly, I made the easiest slime farm in existence. Or, I didn't make the easiest, but I just... Well, I mean, it actually is pretty easy. It just takes forever. Like I said, this project isn't difficult. It just takes time, which I guess you could consider it difficulty, but I don't consider... Personally, I don't consider time as difficult as a part of difficulty. Because there's no struggle, really. I mean, there is mental struggle, I guess. So, I mean, I guess it kind of depends on your interpretation. think I only have 2 layers after this. Yep, 2 layers. And I'll be done with 75% of this world. Finally. And then the final, I wouldn't say the final stretch. I think 40 million is still the final stretch though. Which I think that's not the next section, but I think it's the next section. So it's not the last 2 sections, but the sections before, one section before that. Yeah, I'm not too sure either. Could you fly over there? That's a lot of blocks to fly though. I don't think the elytra can even allow. I mean, that's somehow you could like. Can you place blocks in the area? Like, I know you fall through blocks, but can you place blocks in that area? That's the real question. That's what I'm questioning. Or do you just all blocks in general just fall? Because it is technically possible if you somehow are able to store. I don't know how you're able to store all those blocks, but actually no, it is possible. It's gonna take a long time because you're gonna have to store as many blocks in your inventory and then go back. You're gonna have to go back and grab more blocks and then come back again to place more blocks, which, oh my god, I can't even imagine. That was like the biggest pain in the world to me. Really? Really, game? Okay, thank you, game. I know I'm not paying attention that much, but still, I mean... What's up, Nikki? Yeah, this is I wonder. I don't even. I kind of want to see what this looks like from an outsider's point of perspective. Like not ever seeing this project and then coming back to it or whatever, or coming to this project. Just, I wish I could relive it as another person. Sometimes it's kind of hard for me to like gauge it though, gauge my perspective on it because of doing the project and being so numb to big areas. That's a lot of blocks, Jesus Christ. It's like almost what, 1,000 diamonds? That's a lot of diamonds. Most people don't even get close to that number. Imagine having 111 diamonds. Or 111 blocks. So imagine having 999 diamonds. Can't relate to that. I don't even know the last time I don't even remember when I got to 1,000 diamonds. It was a while back though. I don't know when though. I think it was like probably 4 million. It had to be before a quarter of the world for sure. Wait, what? There's an ocean that goes to... That's scary to think about. I didn't think that was even possible. Oh, okay. That's pretty sick, though. I mean, the lowest ocean I've had, and I've tested or seen in this world, is layer 22. I think it's the lowest layer in this world that goes, the lowest sea level, I guess you could say, lowest block in sea level is 22 in this world. And that only happened once. That was on the very edge of the world. Way over there. Like, way that direction. Somewhere. Around 50%. I mean, I am actually considering making a special thing, Patreon membership, to where I make it where if anybody who has PS4 can actually just join the world for short periods of time. I'm considering that actually as a thing. I think it'd be pretty cool, like a limited access type of thing, where you get to see the world as a raw world, instead of like a ported over world. some have farlands and some don't. That's really, oh my god, imagine being on your world and realizing you don't even have farlands. That would be horrible. Oh, there it goes. Like, I actually am considering that as a thing, though. I think it'd be pretty cool to have some people just join just to see what it looks like. The only problem I have, though, is I think the only problem with it is the respawn. I don't know if you just die instantly if you join the world or not, or hopefully the invincibility lasts long enough. I think it depends on if you move or not. I don't know how the respawn works, so. But yeah, I'm really considering that as a thing. I think it'd be pretty cool to have some people just join if they have PS4 Legacy. Just for a short period of time. Because, I mean, to be fair, what else are you going to do on that world? I mean, you really can only look around and view it. Get on the edge, fly around, even if I get a bunch of elytras. I'm even going to make a diamond throne when I finish to signify that 100%. I'm even going to take off my armor and put it up on a armor stand. I don't know where spawn point is. That's the only, oh Jesus Christ, I have no clue how I didn't fall through that. I don't know why I just did that. Actually, I have no idea why I just stood on top of that block. But but yeah, that's a thing apparently. I'm gonna have to kill the Ender Dragon one more time, but I just don't know where spawn is. That's the only problem I have. I could make like a representation of how many diamonds I have. I will be making like a monument. I'll be making the diamond throne with my armor on it. And I'll be making a 100% sign showing that it's completed as well. I did it with the 50%. I mean, it was really funny though when I was doing the 50% sign because at the 50% sign, somebody walked into the stream that I don't think they usually join, and I literally had like a stack. I had my entire inventory full of diamond blocks. It's pretty funny. They thought I was looking creative, or they sniffed creative mode. It's like, yeah, that definitely doesn't look suspicious or anything, does it? I'll probably just have another person spawn, and it's actually not too hard to find spawn. I just need a pinpoint where the spawn chunks are, because not everybody spawns. And I mean, I know there's a spawn chunk or spawn chunks where everybody spawns in a relatively same amount of spot. A relative spawn point, I guess everybody has. Or everybody spawns in a relatively the same spot. Just... God, I can actually... Wait, no. Can I do that? I'm trying to think if I can actually do that. I think I can get pretty close to an inventory. I'll have to check, though. I don't actually remember how many diamond blocks I have. I can actually... How many stacks I have. Let's see. Oh. Who would mine at Y level 6? Isn't it Y level 12? I do have a base. I have 2 bases actually because of lag. And I don't even have all the stone blocks. It's literally just, I ran out of space with dirt and sand mainly. Those are the main things I have. Okay, so by 9, 20 stacks of diamond blocks. I can almost get a full inventory, or maybe not a full inventory, but a full, at least a full chest of diamond blocks, almost. Oh, I forgot you're talking about that new update, not the old one. I forgot you mentioned that. So in the new update, Y level 6 is the best. Okay. Almost an entire chest of diamond blocks, which is crazy. I could legitimately build a house with diamond blocks. I'm pretty sure on that. Like literally build a house with diamond blocks. Even a reasonably sized house with diamond blocks. I think by the end of this, I should have almost a full chest of diamond blocks. Oh my god, I should make that a video. I should make that a video, making a diamond house in Minecraft in survival. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could build my monument and my little, kind of pedestal type of thing, or, throne. There it is. I could build the diamond throne and the, monument, and probably still have enough to build a house. It's not a big, it's not very resource intensive, the monument. Like, I mean, the gold one was only like a couple stacks. I know it sounds ridiculous that I'm talking about gold blocks here, but it's only a couple stacks of gold blocks. I totally can't make more than 1 stack of enchanted golden apples or anything like that, right? Totally can't. Or something like that. Because this version has the golden apples where you can make enchanted golden apples where you can make them with blocks, and I can make an entire stack of them. Or something like that. Like, I could actually replicate creative mode in survival with this world. It's kind of ridiculous. There's my diamond house with my fully enchanted diamond apples, or diamond apples. Golden apples, fully enchanted golden apples. I mean, right now, even with the diamonds I have right now, I could literally replace all of these beacons with diamonds, with diamond blocks, which is ridiculous. I have like almost the perfect amount, pretty much. Actually, I can make almost a sixth one, actually. I'm pretty sure I can make a sixth one. Yeah, it's pretty insane to think about. It's like, oh, let me upgrade my beacons real fast with diamonds. Wait, I can actually see how many stacks I'll make by the end, roughly. So 16,000. Oh my god, I think I'll have almost perfectly a double chest of diamonds. Or sorry, a double chest of diamonds blocks. Chest of diamond blocks. I'll have almost perfectly a chest of diamond blocks. I could probably get a lot of netherite, but it's kind of unfortunate. I never had an extreme hill biome. I wanted to see how much emerald I would have gotten from one of those extreme hill biomes, but unfortunately, I don't actually have one, even though that up there isn't an extreme hill biome, even though it goes up to layer 115 or something stupid like that. There actually is a lot of lava in this section, considering how small the section is. I'm actually genuinely surprised. I underestimated it just a bit. I think this section actually has more lava than the last section, when that section was 3 times bigger in terms of width. I think it's still insane. I have used almost, I mean, I've used over 5,000 diamond pickaxes. That's just insane to think about. That's probably one of the most mind-blowing statistics of this project. Is the fact that I've used over 5, even accounting for water, I've still used over 5,000. Oh, yes. It's like my game breaks after I finish. That would be pretty ridiculous if it just broke. Actually, I'm gonna go and save it though for the just in case, because I need to start saving more often with this section, because I'm too lenient towards this section. In terms of losing progress and pickaxes and stuff like that. Because I know I just want to get this done, so it's like I'm kind of being a bit, yeah, I don't know. Just lenient, it's just the best way to say. Wow, this is actually quite a bit of lava. Yeah, like you really can't. You could say also having over 10,000 diamonds is something very few people can really say they've even done. I don't think anybody can ever say they've used 5,000 pickaxes in a project. I don't think so, at least. I think that's the one stat that I don't think anybody will ever get to. Because you have to mine with them just to use them, so I don't think anybody. How big is the giant ooh though? Because I'm just gonna mention that ooh has to have it has to be 30 million blocks. Over 30 million blocks minimum. For the ooh. Oh whoa. Wait, there's no way you can mine that many in that much time. I can't even think about how long it would take to mine 30 million obsidian. with just pickaxes. How would you even mine that much, even in a reasonable amount of time? That's like mining this world with my fist. I'm not kidding either. That's pretty much like maybe not with my fist. It's like mining a. It's like half the speed of a diamond pickaxe. Oh, that's puny. That's puny. 1.8 million. Oops. Say, I'm not too sure if anybody's actually going to use 5,000 pickaxes on their own. Maybe in like a group project, but not on their own. I think it's probably top 3 most mind-blowing statistic. I could say, you could argue the amount of, not really the amount of time in the world isn't that much. You could say the amount of time I spent just doing this project is pretty insane on its own. The amount of blocks I've mined, for sure, is pretty ridiculous. But, I'd say that pickaxe stat really is up there in terms of top 3 statistics for this world. I'd say another mind-blowing statistic is literally draining over 3 million blocks of water. That's actually pretty, that's still insane though. 1.8 million obsidian. It's a lot of obsidian. Yeah, I don't think there's any other statistics that could really be into the, like, so insane with this project. I actually thought about that a while back, is how many blocks I've mined. I wonder how many blocks I've mined, especially with speed 2. Actually, not all of it I'm locked with speed 2, 'cause, I mean, I'm not always in the beacons. And how many times I've flown in this world? Holy Jesus. I've flown quite a bit in this world. Flying back and forth with the Ender Dragon, flying back and forth with the storage over and over and over again for literally years on end. I wonder if I have the most dirt in this entire world. I know this sounds really stupid, but how many people can say, has anybody actually own, or does anybody own 1 million dirt? It's such a stupid statistic, but I think people with Ender Dragon farms probably haven't even killed 800 Ender Dragons. I'd be surprised. That's still a lot of Ender Dragons. I mean, it is totally possible, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying it's not. Make a castle. I could fill the entire world with dirt. Well, not really, but I could fill the entire bottom layer of the world with just dirt. Or I could literally box in the entire world with dirt. Literally, I'm not kidding either. Box in the entire world with just dirt. Like, box in the top layer, what I mean, like that, see that right there? The top layer, at layer 64, make that go all the way across. I wonder what my average layer is on this world. I don't think it's actually layer 64. It's probably layer, like, 67 or something like that. Because do mind you, IBX Toycat statistics on mining the world was at layer, I think, 70. Make a castle. I'll make a castle out of dirt and diamonds. Make the most cursed castle you've ever seen in your entire life. I should just make a survival replica, like sorry, a creative survival replica where it's like I'm replicating creative and survival. Or the ultimate survival experience. You know what would be actually kind of trippy? What if I place the entire, like, what if I fill the entire ground with redstone dust? You know how weird that would be? Yeah, that makes sense. And islands are pretty big though. I mean, I don't blame you. You also don't have insta mining either. People's perspectives are gonna change drastically in terms of projects with this project. Yeah, with this project, people's perspectives are just gonna change in general when it comes to stuff like this. I mean, those end islands get pretty big. I mean, I don't really blame you guys for not doing it at all. Like, it's not something you could just kind of casually do. Like, I can't casually do this project. I had to be pretty focused on it because of it just being so gigantic. Yeah, blowing up stuff is actually pretty resource intensive. That TNT is actually fairly expensive when you consider everything. When you consider how much you need to do, it's just, or how much you need to actually blow up some reasonable chunk, especially in stone, when in stone is, I think, more durable than actual stone, in terms of, I think it has a higher blast resistance. I don't think, yeah, it doesn't have a blast resistance of 3. But yeah, me and my friend were literally staying up. I was memorizing Minecraft facts, or some Minecraft facts at least. I know all of the armor durabilities. Armor and tool durabilities. Actually, no. Do I know the tool? Yeah, I think I know all the tool durabilities. I'm pretty sure I have at least the armor durabilities on lockdown though. We were really bored. He was doing something and I was just like, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna memorize armor durability because, you know, why not? You know, no, it's completely pointless to actually know what the durabilities are, let's be honest here. Now, durabilities of tools, yeah, sure, that's definitely pretty important to know, especially for a project like this when you need, when it comes to how many blocks you're gonna mine per session and stuff like that. This is randomly memorize facts, just because, why not? It's kind of fun to just kind of know things like that if you're really bored. I should probably memorize more useful facts sometime though, if I'm bored again. But oh well. Like diamond leggings have a durability of 105. It's like, why the heck would I like actually really need to know that? But whatever. Oh, last 2 layers. Finally. Last 2 layers. We will be done with 75. Yep. Not meant to do that. God, Elytra, don't screw me over this time. I know, wait till the final section. It's gonna look very cursed. But it's also gonna be extremely satisfying when I finish. So it's gonna look stupidly cursed, but it's also gonna be the most satisfying thing you'll probably see in the next, like, year or so, if not ever, when it's finished. Because trust me, this may be one of the most satisfying things I do, ever. Just in general. And that's saying a lot, honestly. I know that may kind of sound sad, but at the same time, it's kind of true. It's a decent amount of water. Some pretty deep water. I think the section that's going to be kind of painful is the second section. Not the section... Not the next section, but like the next section after that. That one looks pretty painful. Or maybe the third section. I have no idea. But, that has a pretty good amount of water. Thank God it's not a deep ocean. Pretty sure on that. Because I remember the farm. That's where I built the farm, and I don't remember there being a deep ocean. If it's a deep ocean, I'm just gonna rage quit. Just kidding, but... Oh God. That's the farm. The farm that's been there since, I think before we even started mining the project. Or, did I say mining? I mean, starting the project at all. Unfortunately, when was the last time I saved? I don't know, like last pick. Oh. Oh, that's just saving really fast. I thought I accidentally clicked out of it. But, the farm is, it's gonna be really sad when I had to let that go, because that's a 4-year-old farm that I'm gonna have to destroy, unfortunately. 3.5-year-old farm, or whatever. And it's sat there before the first section was even finished mining. Or first section was even finished mined, which was the section technically before I even started the project. Which is going to be really unfortunate when I have to get rid of it. It's going to give me a lot of crops, though, I'll tell you that much. It looks kind of like a real-life farm. This world was not always meant to be mined. This world was actually a year-old survival world. Crazy enough. That I kind of played on towards the beginning, then I just left it. And then I came back to it later on to do this project. Kind of weird, but oh well. So I had some of the resources before I started this project, but I mean, it really doesn't matter that much. It's not like I'm going for anything. The whole point of this project, I'm trying to be as pragmatic as possible with this project. I'm not trying to like go like capture every second of it or something like that. It's not like it's that big of a deal. I mean, people can believe me or not believe me. It's kind of their choice. Anyway, so I mean, I have plenty of footage to prove this is legit and survival anyway, so. I mean, I have a screenshot of achievements. Actually, what are the achievements? Oops. Can I not access achievements without internet? Oh yeah, I can't. What the heck? Okay, never mind. I'll have to figure that out later. I forgot I can't do that for some reason. I'll just show the storage. $10 gigabytes, Jesus Christ. There it is. Not off camera, on camera. Change the meme. No idea who would play survival in an old world. I mean, I guess you could do some cool things like rebuild it, like mine it and then rebuild it. Maybe not in survival, but if you went into creative and destroyed it, destroyed the entire world, then rebuilt it from the ground up, that'd be kind of cool. It's one of the few worlds you can actually do that in a reasonable amount of time. Reasonable. It's actually the only world you could do that. There's no way there's no way you rebuild this world in a reasonable amount of time, not this one specifically. I could barely even mine it in a reasonable amount of time. Can't even imagine rebuilding it. No, I mean like go into go into creative. Or you could even go into survival, destroy it, and then go into creative. And just rebuild it. I don't mean in any legitimate way, just generally speaking, you could do it. In a legitimate way. Also, caves may be kind of annoying though. Like rebuilding it with caves. Oh yeah, that's gonna be crazy. I break the last block of this world. It's gonna be magical, honestly. Quits on the last stream. It's like, okay, so I'm retiring from this project. One stream before the final. At least on this section, the torches aren't gonna take that long. Oh Jesus Christ, I can't even imagine deleting the world. I think it'd be funnier if the game like corrupted the world like right before. If the game crashes, that would be even funnier, not gonna lie, because it's so unexpected. Last block, game corrupts. Oh my god, it's so weird being so numb to this project though, mining all this. My reaction's still probably gonna be pretty insane, like I don't even know how I'm gonna react when I finish. It's gonna be a weird mix of emotions. I think the pressure from the stream is also gonna kill me on the inside. I mean, think of when Kilo went to the Farlands. He was literally having a heart attack before he was gonna get there. Like, actually, like, he was hyperventilating before, right before getting there. Fortunately, I don't think my mic volume's high enough to... There we go. I had to blow pretty much as hard as I can just to even make a noise on the stream. So, yeah, it's not gonna do anything. There's a pretty good chance somebody's gonna shout me out before I finish. I think there's a pretty good chance. At least either right before or right after. I don't know which one. Because, okay, there's one part of saying when somebody's partway through, but when somebody notices somebody finishes something like this, the respect level goes from like 0 to 100. Seriously, like, think of when Kilo got shouted out on Reddit for beating Kurt. Nobody batted an eye. But when he finished, or right before he finished, he got insane amounts of popularity, which I think that's what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be insane. Seriously, like, nobody batted an eye when he was passing Kurt. When he was walking to the far lines, until he got to the very end, like, couple hours before the stream started. The final stream. I mean, I'm already pretty big. I already have 20,000 subscribers. I know many people aren't active, but that's still pretty big considering I was only like 40% done. The amount of popularity I got from just being 40% done. Like, just being on the journey of mining this, I got to 20K. Imagine right before I finish it. Or the fact that one of the largest meme channels on the internet stopped by this channel randomly when I only had like 2 viewers. I think actually Raffy was the only viewer, I'm pretty sure. At the time. At least commenting viewer. Seriously, a channel with 1.42 million subscribers stopped by this channel. Randomly, like, I think a week ago or something like that. It was at least around a week. Stopped by this channel and said that I didn't have enough attention, or surprised I don't have enough attention. I think that was, I don't think that was that stream. I think that was a stream after. I'm not too sure. I know we talked about this entire channel literally just being an entire meme, like the definition of mining off stream meme. Or mining off camera meme. And, it was Memenade. Literally the largest, I'm pretty sure the largest, at least, pure meme channel on the internet that I know of, at least from what I've seen, came to this channel. Yeah, that channel came here randomly. I love how, don't you love seeing just stone blocks just... Wow, it's actually not moving, is it? Alright. So this may not be just a Minecraft community sensation, this may expand to the internet. Like, all of the rest of the internet. So like I may not only get, so I basically get two extreme, I think I'm gonna get two extremes of when I finish this project. I'm gonna get the status of being like being a legend inside of the community, and then I'm gonna have the status of being a meme. Literally, both of those weird statuses. I remember that invincible fish. Like literally I hit it like 10, 15 times. It just would not die. I'm pretty sure I was hitting it, if I remember correctly. Or I just couldn't hit it. I don't remember which one was. I either couldn't hit it or I just kept trying to hit it. I don't remember. I think it was either one of those two. Honestly, anybody who didn't join before I finished the project, I would consider a veteran. Because I wouldn't consider anybody... I'm not going to say, like, person who didn't come here during the first blow-up versus the second blow-up isn't a veteran. Because, honestly, that was before... That was the people who stuck around before I finished and actually stuck through this project throughout the entire thing. Even if they come back a year later, they still technically stuck through it. Because they, at least came back before I finished. I remember a while back, I think it was an iFunny comment actually, weirdly enough. They had weirdly really good positive comments and really negative comments. Kind of weird. But, I think on there, I inspired one person to actually come back to Minecraft. No, wait, was it Instagram? I don't remember. It was one of those two. But it was, they weren't even in Minecraft. And apparently I inspired them to get back into it. If that says anything. I don't know how long they actually stayed, but apparently I did spark something at least. So, if that says anything. I mean, there are actually quite a few, like, I mean, there aren't that many active viewers, but there's quite a few passive kind of checking in occasionally. I have a feeling they're just going to start flooding in, though. Because all those people who left are going to be like, oh yeah, I remember that person when they see a post on him, or a post of me on something they watch, or they see it on Reddit, they see it on r/. It's going to be like a repeat, basically, of when I first blew up the first time and the second time. God dang it. Go and reset the end. Not even paying attention at all. It's alright though. I'm not that far behind really. I have to deal with all this lava again, but whatever, it's fine. It's okay. It won't take that long to come back to where I was. I was only like a pickaxe away, I'm pretty sure. Pickaxe or maybe even 2 pickaxes away. Where I was. I think I was only a pickaxe away, actually. But yeah, it's going to get insane. I mean, you gotta think, there weren't even that many people who stayed for Kilo's thing. I mean, sure, there's quite a few people that comment on there quite a bit, but there's new people that join Kilo's channel every single day. Mine out the Aether. I mean, he gets quite a few comments, but it's because he also already finished this project as well, so he's gonna get that credit, he's gonna get that recognition of all those people who are like, oh yeah, I remember that person who finished this, and then they come back, and then, I don't know, something about finishing something versus just while doing something is just so different. It's actually kind of insane. Which is why I'm thinking that I'm gonna blow up way more than I actually think I'm gonna blow up. Like, I don't think I'm even gonna be able to comprehend the blow up when it happens, whenever I finish. You gotta think about all of those people that originally joined and all of those 20,000 people or whatever that joined this channel. There's a very good chance almost all of them are gonna join back when I finish. Either that or somebody else is gonna get them to join, and then, or somebody else, yeah, somebody else is gonna join, and then that's gonna get them to join, and it's gonna get them to join, and it's gonna be just a butterfly effect of people. Or a snowball, really. I wouldn't really say a butterfly effect, like a snowball. It probably could. I mean, if somebody made a mining off camera meme on TikTok, that would be, that's probably where it could get viral. Maybe after I finish or right before I finish or something like that. Somebody could do it. I mean, my channel is basically an entire meme anyway, so I mean, it was literally on r/memes, which gave me several thousand viewers, and then Real Jake made a video with r/memes that gave me another 1,000 views, or subscribers, another 1,000 subscribers. Like exactly 1,000, it was kind of weird. This thing could go everywhere, honestly. It can go to TikTok, it could go back to YouTube by somebody bigger, way bigger than me, promote it. People may try to promote it to Ant Venom, possibly. There's a very good chance IBX Toy Cat may see something like this. Oh yeah, the iFunny one was... It had, I think, what was it, 70,000 upvotes or something like that? By the peak. Literally featured on iFunny. And I think Instagram. I think IVX Toolkit actually knows about this. I'm pretty sure on that. Because, I forgot what it was. Oh, what was it? I forgot what somebody said. Was it a Twitter comment? I don't know, but it was something. I think IBX Toolkit actually does know about this. I'm not 100% certain on that, though. I mean, I'm surprised a meme channel even knows about this, so I wouldn't be surprised if other people knew about this. I mean, it's insane how much I may actually blow up. I may even get possibly, I mean, somebody even mentioned I may possibly even get an interview. Not like from them or anything like that, but one of my friends mentioned that there's a possibility I could possibly get an interview by something or someone. That's how insane this could actually get. Not right now. Do not do it right now. I would wait to the end. Because there isn't much hype at the moment. I mean, sure, there's 75%, but I would wait to the last section, like 431 by 31. Like, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I got some kind of interview, but I actually didn't know this. I looked back at Kilo's streams because I wanted to see who was actually at Kilo's streams, and I did not. I forgot Philzo was actually in his stream. I completely forgot about that. That Philzo was actually in Kilo's stream. In his finale stream. Still crazy how many views that got. It's like 600,000 or something like that. I think it had like 200,000 views when it first originally started, or originally got archived to YouTube. 2 layers to 75%. Yeah, Philza was there. I saw Philza. Also, did you know in one of the reaction videos of Kilo, one of the videos, Dark Wobbly Time Lord, I don't know if you remember him, he's one of the most donated people on this channel. He actually donated to Kilo. Like, I saw his name. It's pretty sick. I was like, wow, I did not know. I forgot he donated to Kilo as well. Yeah, Notch was there as well. I wonder if Notch will see this. That would be interesting. I really don't think so. Notch will be here, but that would be pretty sick if Notch was here. I don't know. It would be so cool for him to see this, though. I really doubt he's gonna show up here because I think the only reason he went to the Farlands ones because he was the original person who said that going to the Farlands was impossible. So I mean, it's kind of unfortunate. All of those people, just thinking about it, all of those people will not get their sign at the Farlands. You know, those hundreds of people that probably donated to him. At least hundreds of people that donated to him. The $1 or $3 or something like that. Random numbers. They won't get their sign up, unfortunately. The only reason, okay, he dipped because he was kind of forced to dip because for some reason his email got locked by a VPN. For some reason, apparently that's what happened. I don't know how a VPN locks an email, but I mean, whatever. So he couldn't access the Kilo Crazy Man account for YouTube. Or something like that. I think he would have stayed if he didn't have his email locked. I'm surprised he just doesn't go and like make a new email and new YouTube channel and just filter them to his old from his old channel or something like that. Like go on Discord or something like that. and say, hey, here's my new channel. I'm actually curious at how many viewers he would have per stream now. I would be quite curious. What do you think, like 50 viewers per stream? Maybe less? I really doubt he's gonna get like hundreds of viewers per stream. I really don't think he's gonna get like maybe 100 or 150 viewers. I really don't think so. If he did stream now. Maybe. Feels like got way more fame though than Kilo did. Let's be honest here. Also his content's a bit more entertaining as well though, so. In general speaking. More entertaining than because of its kind of journey-like thing. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, but his content's a little bit more engaging. I mean, obviously, it's a hardcore world. A little bit more, like, on edge type of thing. He may have. I don't think he would have gotten to the point Filza has, for sure not, but I don't know. I don't know how Filza actually got that big. Like, I know he had a 5-year hardcore world, but that's still pretty insane that he got that big off of that world. I mean, you could just be as protective as possible, really. I mean, you're playing survival. I mean, you should have, in 5 years, you should have plenty of things to do to protect yourself and prepare yourself for almost anything in a hardcore world. Sure, yeah, if you die, you lose the world, but I mean... I don't know, Filza just got really... I mean, sure, I mean, when they say YouTube does have some luck, yes. I mean, but there's always usually a reasoning behind somebody getting lucky. I mean, sure, yeah, if you go, like, make a random short video and it gets viral or something like that, then... I don't know, I just don't know about, like... It seems a bit insane to have that much over a 5-year hardcore world. I think it's just a tragic loss of it, of losing a 5-year hardcore world, not really like having a 5-year hardcore world. Maybe that's what it was. Not entirely having the 5-year hardcore world, but losing it. He didn't even have that many viewers when he was just streaming his 5-year hardcore world, but when he lost it, that's when he just gained it. He literally lost it to gain it. It's almost like that thing where it's like if you lose your own self, you gain, or if like you lose your pride, you gain humility. Pretty much. It's like that, but just with the world. Kind of like that. Two years, you should be able to live on anything within 6 months. 6 months should be like, you should have everything prepared. You should have a water bucket. You should have an elytra, fully always being able to repair stuff, having a fully maxed out Enderman farm, or any farm really, especially on Java, since farms are way better on Java than Bedrock. Just about anything. A shield. Yeah, you should have literally... You should almost never die by that point. Unless you make some really stupid mistake, like taking off your armor and jumping off the edge like I've done. But I mean, obviously I can save without exiting, so it doesn't matter. I don't know. Okay, give me a second. Maybe get some more water. Oh yeah, totem as well. Okay. Also speaking of the losing and gaining, I'm gonna be losing, kinda losing you guys, sort of, but gaining much more after the project, or right before the project, so good luck getting me to speak to anybody, like, individually when I get to that point, because that's gonna be pretty crazy. Honestly, I think the perfect, like, viewer count for me is, like, 15 in terms of talking, because I can, like, there's enough comments where I can actually just look through real fast and basically just scroll through them real fast and like ask questions. It's like almost a consistent stream of people. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. But I'm gonna be gaining so much more. I'm gonna be gaining all of that recognition that people wanted me to get. But I'm gonna be, on the flip side though, I'm also gonna be basically, people are gonna be sacrificed individually when it comes to talking to them, I guess you could say. So the communication is gonna be far and few between, but I'm gonna be gaining all of that recognition for this project. I mean, don't forget, I always have like the comment section. I think I've liked and hearted every single comment on my channel. I'm pretty sure on that. I mean, it's not a ton of comments, don't get me wrong, but still. Well, I mean, unless the comments like that weird voo.fyi thing. You know, that link. Yeah, I just removed those immediately. Almost there. Getting there. I'm 1.5 layers left. Yeah, probably a good idea just to lurk at that point, because there's gonna be so many people, there's literally no point in even trying to communicate. You're gonna have a bunch of people on my stream. I'm gonna have like 100 people talking about like why I don't have netherite. Or why are you doing this? Or how long has this taken you? Or how many pickaxes have I used? Actually, I've never seen a single person ask that, weirdly enough. At least I'm pretty sure I haven't. How many diamonds do you have? Those are probably the main ones. The main ones are, why don't you have netherite? How many diamonds do you have? How long has this taken you? I'm pretty sure it's it. And then, probably a few other ones I'm missing. Why don't you use TNT? See if there's any more. Can I join? God dang, I can't even imagine how many of those are gonna have. It's gonna be so many. Why don't you have netherite? Swear to God, that has to be, like, really people need to stop jumping. Like, I mean, sure, asking questions is fine. But when you ask questions to the point where it's like, those questions don't even remotely, like, you didn't even look into what version it was, you didn't even, pretty much you didn't even use your brain. I mean, there's a point of not using brain. I've done things where I don't use my brain, but sometimes digging a little bit is better than, or digging too much is a little bit better than not digging at all. Funny enough, I'm talking about that while mining an entire world, but it's like I've had a lot of times where I don't use my brain in certain situations, even though I probably should. And I feel stupid because I didn't use my brain to begin with. It's like facepalm. I mean, I know people aren't good at, like, not everybody's good at deducing information. I know that for sure because of psychology, but cognitive functions. But at the same time, at least go down the list. Say what version I'm in first before getting into why I don't have netherite. I don't even mind if somebody asks what version I'm in. It's fine. It's like, I mean, this looks like Java, even though it says Minecraft PS4 Legacy in the title. Even that one's not as bad as why don't you have netherite? Because it skips like 3 questions, and it's in the title. Minecraft PS4 Legacy. It's literally the first like 3 words of the stream. The title of the stream, which I'll still be naming it that. It's gonna be like Minecraft PS4 Legacy Bedrock Massacre Finale, mining an entire classic world mined out, or something like that. Why don't you use commands? God, I've heard that comment. It's like, Jesus Christ, you're skipping. You're really assuming that I'm in. Here's the thing, if you skip questions, you're pretty much assuming. Even though you're questioning, you're still technically assuming, because you're assuming I'm in Java if you say something like that. Or if you say, why not use netherite? You're assuming I'm in Bedrock Edition or Java Edition. And even though Bedrock, it looks completely different anyway. Or those people that are like calculating how long it takes to mine a Java-sized world, even though they're not even considering the fact that this is not even a Java world or a Bedrock world to begin with. But yeah, it's a bit insane. I mean, I don't mind answering it. I can answer all those questions in like 20 or 30 seconds. The only one I can't really answer that well is why I'm doing this, which is weird. You'd think that'd be the easiest thing to say why I'm doing this, but not really. Because I don't really have a definitive answer on why I'm doing this, really. Really don't have one. It's not clear cut. I mean, it shouldn't be surprising. I shouldn't have a clear cut answer with this project. kind of hard to have just one answer for a project this big anyway. I mean, I do have a video though, so why I'm doing this. What ore have I mined the most? Wait, is that a serious question or is that like a joke question? I semi-live on my own. Not entirely, no, nah. I semi-do, kinda. I'm like halfway on my own, really. Oh, maybe less than half, honestly. I don't know. I don't know what you consider halfway on your own even means anyway. What's up, Asher? No, I do not have a roommate. Like, it's kind of weird. I like somewhat live on my own. I'll explain my living circumstances. Basically, I'm in this little small house next to my actual house. I mean, this technically is my house, sort of. But I'm living next to it while providing completely for myself with a 40-hour job. Did I just say 40 hour per week job. Surprisingly, they didn't want me to pay or didn't need me to pay or want or any requirement for rent for some reason. I do give them stuff like laundry detergent because I do clothes over there, but I think they just want me to save as much money as possible. So, I mean, it's whatever, honestly. If they want rent, then I can give them rent. It doesn't matter. But, that much. But, and at the moment, I'm literally just working on the project. I'm working at the moment, just saving up money. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. That's it, really. I'm basically just trying to meet my needs as much as possible and figuring out everything. So, like, I'm kind of living on my own, but I'm not actually living on my own. It's kind of weird. It's like I'm taking all the almost all the responsibility of living on my own, except for payments. Really? That's probably the only thing I'm really not taking, like... But, I mean, payments, let's be honest here, payments aren't that bad. They're literally payments. I mean, come on. It's not that big of a deal. Payments. I mean, I can go extremely frugal as well, so it's not that big of a deal either. Yeah, so, I mean, if they want me to pay rent, then I can pay rent. I mean, I still make a decent amount of money. Decent. Pretty much my plan right now is work, save money, do the project, finish the project, move, work on programming while doing Nether Massacre. After Nether Massacre, hopefully by that point I have enough programming skills to, get a job in software developing, move to on the outskirts of a bigger city, and then pretty much profit. It's kind of sketch, though, between the time of... It's going to be kind of sketch after I finish this project, though, in terms of time management. I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I have plenty of time, though, to do programming. Let's be honest here. I am pretty dedicated to things, and I am very good with time when I'm doing things. I'm not good at time management in terms of juggling things, but I'm very good at time management within whatever I'm doing, if that makes sense. Obviously, I'm not that casual, so, I mean, I usually take things very seriously. for the most part, if I'm dedicated to it. Obviously, I'm not dedicated to it. I'm not going to take it that seriously, but... Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean, endure? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I'm just so glad I'm able to finish that this week, so... Or finish it before the vacation. Oh, Void Massacre? Yeah, because that's the name of it. Void Massacre. So this is Bedrock Massacre. The overworld's Bedrock Massacre. The Nether is Nether Massacre because I had no clue what to name it. Nether Massacre. Oh, I know what I can name it. Magma Massacre. Because it's like magma. Even though it's actually technically not magma, it's lava, but... Magma Massacre. God, that is like quite the mouthful, but whatever. I can go with Magma Massacre. Also, I just realized, I forgot to put all the chests, or the... I'll call it Magma Massacre. Massacre. My God, this is gonna be hard to say. Maybe I should just call it Nether Massacre. I have no idea. Maybe I'll just call it Nether Massacre. It's not that big of a deal. I mean to do that. Yeah, I have no idea, honestly. I'm gonna go get myself a snack real fast and get water. Okay, I'm back. Alright, time to finish this. No, I think I'll just go with Nether Massacre. I really only have two options, Magma Massacre or Nether Massacre. Both pretty much work, but I wonder how many viewers are actually gonna stay when I get to Nether Massacre. That's a real question. I wonder if it'll die like it kind of is right now, sort of. Like it did the first time and second time I blow up. I don't think it will either. I think there'll be new people too join occasionally. You gotta think to blow up after as well, so I may blow up randomly over and over, or I may just continue to grow in subs like Kilo did. Like, think about it, he hasn't lost subs at all. He's just growing. He grew another 100 subs, I think, recently. Like, he's literally just been growing. He hasn't ever dropped subs, ever. I think the only reason I'm dropping subs is because a lot of people who actually saw this channel and subscribed for some reason wasn't into Minecraft or something like that. It just wasn't the fan base for it, really. I mean, it was just posted on iFunny and Instagram, really. Like, it wasn't like it was in a specific community. It wasn't tailored to anything. It wasn't tailored to any Minecraft community like it is with Ant Venom. Even Wifles made a video, and he's Minecraft. He has some Minecraft content. He's Minecraft, or he made a Minecraft video over the Farlands. I think YouTube would actually blow me up more than anything. At least in terms of Minecraft viewership, or at least in terms of viewership, I think it would blow me up the most. Yeah, imagine that, right? Imagine still just gaining subs even though you haven't posted anything for a whole year. Now, I wonder what I'm gonna do, like, after Nether Massacre. Maybe I'll do, like, what Kilo did and went to, I think it was Hypixel, and just showed up there and just had everybody, like, in his face, basically. Basically, like, a convention. That's basically what it's gonna be like. I love using the word basically, don't you? I basically like using the word basically, right? Okay, last layer. Oh god. Last layer has started. I just realized I have not had sound on this entire time on my end at least. Or at least, okay, so it wasn't off, but it was just really quiet. The sound wasn't off, but it was just really quiet. So yeah. I love repeating words trying to say my entire sentence out. It's totally not annoying. Probably to other people and to myself. I love repeating the same words just to get the full sentence out. Yeah, pretty much. Oh jeez. Oh come on. Are you serious? I think I have to go. I have to go to the Ender Dragon again. I didn't even realize that how many pickaxes I have left. Yeah, I know for sure I'm going to have to go to the Ender Dragon again. There's no way this is just 6,000 blocks. Even the llama agrees. Because I want peaceful. Oh, Jesus. About a quarter of the way done with the last layer of 3/4 of the world. Sounds really weird. I'm gonna say I'm 3/4 of the way done with the last layer of the 3/4 of the world mark. That'd be so weird. Fortunately, I'm not going to be able to get there before I have to go fight the Ender Dragon again. But it's alright. It won't take that long to repair these pickaxes anyway. 9 pickaxes is plenty. I mean, I've used 4 pickaxes. Imagine that for a second. I've had to reset the Ender Dragon every 4 pickaxes. It wasn't that long of a period of time when I was using 4, but I have done it. I had some crazy inventories. Like, look at the first, it was, I think it was mining and villager breeding. The very first stream I ever did. Yep, still got it done. Perfect time too, because the thing is tomorrow I'm doing something with my friends, and then Thursday I'm doing something with my family, and then I'm going on vacation, and then like literally this was the last day to finish the section. Even if I don't even get the video out before then, I still want just the section to be mined out. The video honestly isn't even really that important. It's kind of just like, okay, here's an update. It's good for just updating people, whoever's new or whoever just even current subscribers that are checking up on the progress, which many people do that on this channel. I mean, it shouldn't be that surprising, but many people do the check up and then leave. Seven days. I hope my work actually knows that I'm pretty sure they know for sure, but that I'm off for 7 days, because they're kind of screwed if they're not. I'm just saying. Because I told them and they said yes, that they'll put me off for those days. Favorite soda? I don't know. I don't really drink soda. Even if I did drink soda, I probably wouldn't even have much of a favorite. No, I don't really drink soda that often to even give a what my favorite is. Give me a second. Alright. Interesting names. What's up, Putis and D's? And there's a ton of lava. Yep, it definitely is a weird version, I'll tell you that much. Especially after playing it for so long. Okay. Final time, my god, to go. Yeah, that's it. To go kill the dragon, and then I'll finish. 75%. Okay. And drink some water while I'm doing this. So. I've technically done a 24-hour stream, but it was split into 2 streams, so the longest possible stream I'm gonna do is 12 hours because I don't want to lose this footage. But I did 2 consecutive 12-hour streams, so. At one point. But that only happened once, so. Wasn't like. I'm probably not gonna do that again because I don't want to ruin my sleep schedule again. Yeah, imagine that. But Rafi, the most dedicated mod alive. Jesus Christ. Remember how I said it was gonna be quick? That was extremely quick. Holy Jesus. Oh yes, water. God dang, even this. Oh, what am I doing? It's right here. Even this, like, base lags when I join. I do not have orange juice. I haven't had orange juice in a while. Whoa, that was weird. It was like a reverse, you know the Windows sound whenever you get an alert or something like that? It was like that, but reversed. Or it sounded like it was reversed. Or at least it was like in half. I don't know, it was super weird. I got like half the alert sound for some reason. It sounded like it was just reversed. It's kind of weird. Um, 15 minutes, probably. I'd say roughly 15 to 30 minutes between those two times. Obviously, I have to deal with lava, so it's probably close to 30 minutes, to be honest. wasn't even paying attention. Whatsoever. This is what happens when you're when you have two screens and they're so far apart from each other and you're trying to look at chat and you have to look directly at chat and then look directly at the screen. You know, I'll just use the second screen. It's kind of hard to use it though at the same time though. So close. Barely, thank God. I didn't know if I was gonna finish this or not gonna lie. I didn't know how fast each layer was gonna go by. And this was my last day. I literally had like 6 hours to spare probably in total. Throughout this entire thing. Oh, so close. There we go. Oh my god. Finally. Jesus Christ. 75% is done. God. This is lava here, but I'm gonna make sure I have all the blocks. Oh god. Finally. What's tomorrow? I'm gonna be pretty busy tomorrow. Probably. With my friends. I don't know what they're actually doing. I may not even be doing anything tomorrow. I have no idea, but... Ah, there you go. I think tonight I'll make the video if I have time, but... God, I can't believe I finally finished that. Here we go. You ready? Here's the moment of truth. Not counting the torches, but here we go. 0-0. When will the next stream be? Next Saturday. That will be the 28th. Probably, unless I have to unpack or something like that. I don't know. Then it'd probably be that next Monday, which is the 30th. So yeah, it's gonna be like a good almost 2 weeks before I stream again. Which I know that's kind of unfortunate, which makes me think if I may not even finish the entire project by the end of the year, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. Okay, I'll tell you guys what the next... I'll tell you guys what the next sections will entail. Or the next sections, I guess you could say. Also, I'm just going to show you guys the entire thing, what it looks like from... Here's the entire quarter, mind that. It's the wall. Okay, that's... God dang, that was trippy. The skeleton farm. There's the other wall. Jesus Christ, this is so much. Oh yeah, the cursed structure. There we go. That's the quarter. I'm pretty close to the middle of the quarter, whatever. I need to get rid of that before I do the video. A year, a month, somewhere around a year to a month. Like a year, not year to a month, a year and a month. It's like 13, almost exactly the amount in the last section, or the last quarter, which is funny. But this next quarter is gonna go by a bit quicker, let me just tell you that much. Okay, I'll show you guys what the next quarter will entail. I think I did this last time as well, I'm pretty sure, at 50%. Okay, here's the section we're at right now. And then it's gonna go... Look at the Z coordinates specifically. It's gonna be not to here. This is gonna be something else. Like, this is gonna be somewhere, a different way of doing it, but screw that. I'm just gonna get rid of those. Don't know why I have this. Is gonna screw up the plans. Okay. What's up, Axolotl? Okay, so this is the next section. A good amount of water, actually. Luckily, there's still some decent land. This is the next section from here. And then that's one. And then, unfortunately, the next section, I'll have to destroy the farm. Weird way of doing this, but this is the next section. Kind of hard to see it because of the sugarcane. But that's the second section. third section. Right here, third section. And then the fourth section. And then the finale, which is right there. Well, it's supposed to be like, kind of looks like a real farm, or supposed to be kind of, not counting the lecterns, but not lecterns, the lanterns. Jesus Christ, not lecterns, lanterns. God dang it. Yeah, here's the final section, and then it's the finale, which is this little bitty 31 by another 31 by technically a 30. I think this is actually 30 by... Wait, what? That makes no sense. Wait a minute, give me a second. Please tell me these aren't just one block off. Like, from each other. The Game and Watch thing, I forgot about that. My friend built that. This little dirt tower. I forgot why I did that, actually. What was that for? What? That makes no sense. That means this world isn't a square. I'm so confused. What? What do you mean this world doesn't match up? Wait, this world actually isn't a square. What the heck? It's one block off. Like, one side is 430, one side is 431. I don't think I missed a block, but, what the heck? I'm so confused. Wait, what do you mean by the map doesn't match the... I need to fix that mob thing, the mob spawner thing. From zombie villagers. Yeah, it's, okay, the only thing I'm doing now is, no, I did not do it a while ago. This is still 75%. This is the closest I'm gonna get to 75%. Let's go with that. I don't understand why it's like that weird shape, but I'm gonna go with 862 because let's be honest here, I'm not gonna do the weird like 840 by 842 or something like that, but whatever. Or sorry, 862 by 860 or whatever. I don't understand, but it's all right. I'm just gonna go with 862 because I don't understand why it's like that, but it's okay. I pretty much already did this 75%, and no, I did not do it a while ago because this was still 75%. Because it's at 0, 0. Last thing to do in that is torches, which, let's be honest here, there's not that many torches. Okay, that was sick. I jumped up that so easily. But, I do the torches, and then I think of, I'll end it after the torches are placed, or something like that. Because there's not much else I could do, really. for 75%. This is not gonna take that long at all. The torches don't even take that long on a full section. I can't imagine how short they're gonna take on a third of a section. So yeah, this is as close as I'm gonna get to dividing the world. I mean, the calculations of how much I'm mining actually don't matter that much. I mean, the whole point of it is just a mine a world, a classic size world, so. And I can estimate enough anyway, even if it's only like 2 layers. I mean, you gotta think 2 layers isn't really that big of a deal. Really, it's not, because it's like 862 by 64 by... I get a calculator. 862 times 64 times... Yeah, it's 50. It's only like 200,000 blocks, maybe at most. Maybe 100,000, and compare that to 47 million. Yeah, I don't think that makes any difference whatsoever. So even if the approximations, even it's still an approximate number, I'm never gonna get the exact amount. Like never ever again will I get it. Which is okay. I mean, the whole point of it is just to mine the world, so I mean that doesn't really matter that much. That's like approximating how many hours Kilo did his Farland stream. That's the same thing. I mean, sure, you have a way more accurate thing, but it doesn't actually matter that much. Alright, it's time to finish that. Put all this stuff up. I mean, I think Kurt does it, kinda. I mean, he doesn't do it fully, but... he uses like milestones and stuff like that. I wonder how many diamonds I'm gonna have at the end of this, after all putting the level up. I will calculate that in a second after I finish this. Anybody is curious after these past little tiny sections and the normal section, how much I've actually mined up total. Not counting the diamonds inside the chest or anything like that. Or inside of the, yeah, inside of the chest I already have. I'm not gonna count those. There's really no point. I can't count them, like, but I'm not gonna put them in the chest. And then... Oh, it's over here. Okay, is that it? Nope, there's a little bit more. Yep, I think there's I think everything for sure is filled on this that row. Yes, diamonds. Okay, so I think are there any in the chests? No. Okay, so it's 14. Pretty sure it was 11. Okay, so yeah, it was 11. 64. 704. It's 14. Which is 718. Yay. 17 is how many diamonds I got in the last two sections. Which is crazy because it's like 1,400 diamonds. Okay. Okay. Well, I only have 24 torches. Nice. Whatever. Dang, I can't believe it's almost been 8 hours. Doesn't feel like it's been that long, not gonna lie. I probably don't even need all these torches, but this is good for next section as well. Alright, time to completely finish up this section. Polish it, I guess you could say. Polishing these sections are like placing the torches. It's kind of funny. Basically polishing it up. Also, one other thing I need to get rid of any beacon torch, like missing torches from the beacon. Also, the next section, I'll probably move the Patreon beacon. There's one hole. Yep, there it is. Alright, time to finish polishing. Get what's up, Rick? Wait, what is placed unevenly? Yeah. It's one block and then it's 3 blocks and it's 1 block, 3 block, 1 block, 3 block, 1 block, 3 block. Kind of weird, but I know, but I don't know, I just picked it as a pattern. I think it seemed pretty cool. Since you can get patterns like this. Stuff like this. It's like an optical illusion, almost. Like they look uneven, but they're not actually uneven. It's super trippy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you could just look around, see all the different patterns. It's really weird. Imagine if I just filled every block with a torch. That'd be ridiculous. I just covered my entire world with a torch, every block on the ground with a torch. Oh Jesus. I don't even know if torches lag, I'm not gonna lie. I know the particles may lag it, but I'm not even too sure how laggy torches are. Like, I've never actually lagged from these torches. But I think if you, it would make sense if you did lag though. I could have done a 2 block pattern where it's like 2 block and then another block and then 2 blocks and then 2 blocks and 2 blocks and 2 blocks. I don't know, I just found this a bit more interesting of a pattern. I don't know, I just kind of picked it randomly. Like, me and my friend just picked it when we first started. We were actually originally going to mine the last 2 layers, but it was like, nah, we're not dealing with lava. Not that much lava. I know Sword King did it, but I don't feel like doing it without because, I mean, I'd rather take full advantage of insta mining and just do sections, really. It's way faster, and you could just get rid of lava way easier by just placing on the top layers. Yeah, like, there is not that much to do. What, the most torches in a world? I mean, I probably have a world record of the most pickaxes used in a Minecraft world, which is over 5,000 by a single person. Maybe even on a server. I really don't think even a server is mined as much as I have in terms of like using pickaxes in general. I really would be surprised if there was a server that has mined more than me using pickaxes solely. I mean, I technically used 1 piece of TNT just as a joke, but oh wait, yeah, I forgot about those prison servers, never mind. At least by 1 person, I'm pretty sure I have the most. I'm gonna be surprised if somebody's actually mined more than using more than 5,000 pickaxes by 1 person. with unbreaking 5,000 pickaxes with unbreaking 3 diamond, or diamond pickaxes with unbreaking 3. I don't know though. I'll have to look at what they do and then see what. The nuke. I don't know. I'll have to see how many blocks they use or how many blocks they mine, but water, yes. Because honestly, I don't know. I'll have to see how many blocks they've used or how many blocks they've mined. I mean, to be fair, all these titles and like records and stuff like that don't really mean anything, not gonna lie. They're just kind of fun to mess around with. They really don't mean much at all for this project. But I mean, it is kind of fun to like speculate. Like, think if anybody's actually drained over 3 million blocks of water, or has mined 40 something million blocks, or has killed the inner dragon 800 and something times. God dang it. Pretty fun to spectate it or speculate. I broke one. It was the joystick though, and it was my original PS4 controller, so it's not really that much of a surprise. I didn't break off the joystick, but the joystick kind of like, for some reason, one direction it would go full speed, like turning, and the other direction it would just go really slowly. Wait a second. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, let's finish this. Oh, last one. Or second to last, technically, but... Okay, there we go. We go up here. Check out the section. There we go. Section is fully done. Is oh well. 75%. Oh, that's what it was. Chest. Okay. Yeah, it's fully done. Finally. Alright. I'm going to end the stream now. And then I'll see you guys. That is, I'm fairly certain I'm on vacation. On the 20th, going on vacation. So. Yeah. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys